Smello? Hey Vash, what do you mean you stop? You could play a game and pay attention to the stream, especially today. I mean, I'm not playing anything. I could play music, but I don't know if I feel like it. Especially because I'm co-streaming to YouTube. And honestly, at this point, I actually don't remember how they handle like copyright and stuff. I only have one monitor. Oh. I was imagining you as a living room warrior, like review game on the PlayStation, laptop in the lap. Or what's the other thing? What's that little Google computer called? A Surface? Surface with the keyboard attached in the lap. Well, actually, I almost said I should play music so that there's not nothing happening once I start the actual stream. Obviously, Talia's music is playing right now. But I've been listening to the same song on repeat today, so I don't think I don't think I'll subject anybody to that. Doja Cat's new single is really good. Oh, it's a computer one. That makes sense. I've enjoyed having the PS5. Have I played any games on it? No, but I've enjoyed having our PS5. I like having a dedicated machine in the living room that does like YouTube and stuff, so that I'm not on my computer all the time. Oh, I forgot I run ads automatically. That's why I was waiting. Gosh, it's been a while. I mean, I'll let the ads go. In case it's not clear from the stream title, all I'm doing today is organizing my Steam wishlist. I'm not even... I thought about turning my webcam on and I was like, I don't feel like it actually. Because it's also just going to be me occasionally leaning in. All you would see is occasionally me leaning in, same blank expression on my face, and then me like counting on my fingers to make sure I have my alphabet correct. And that's all you would see. Which, granted, is entertaining in its own way, but that's okay. Hey, Disco Bandit. PC games with haptics. That's interesting. I'm a haptics hater, I think. Anytime I have a smart device, a new smartphone, the first thing I do is turn off the haptics, I think. What's up, Josipa? What's up, Nettle? Yeah, I guess I'll let the... Well, no, screw it. I was gonna say I'm gonna let the ads play. The hell I am. I don't think I will. I remember where my hotkeys are. What's up, Kyle? How are you? I am at 779 games on my Steam wishlist. It was 780 yesterday. I'll say it's a big wish list. It doesn't need to be this big. I think that there's a non-zero amount of games that I own on itch that I haven't taken off of my Steam wishlist. Like I just forgot, because obviously that doesn't happen automatically. Which is one of the ones that I removed yesterday. So basically, like, I'll get into the whole rigmarole of how I do it. I don't want people to miss stuff because of ads, so I'm gonna kind of talk randomly for 3 minutes or however long it goes. But yeah, I hadn't like organized my Steam wishlist at all in a while. So yesterday I was like, oh, I added a couple games, and I was like, oh, let me just go through and do it a little bit. And I did a little bit of it, and then I realized how long it had been since I had done it, and I was like, what if I streamed it? That might be fun. Hey Dex, hey Orange. I have 1,036, and I know this because the new Steam Store overlay tells me that. Yeah, I'm up there. The wishes does also trim itself a little bit, because sometimes games get removed. I don't know if Steam still does this, because I didn't see any while I was scrolling, but they would often have, like, if a game got removed, it would still take up the space. It would just be all grayed out and be like, you know, game has been deleted or whatever. Hi, Sparks. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. So yeah, it's, in reality, we have, the wish list is 779. We only, extreme quotation marks, only... I have about 230 games to sort, or maybe it's 229. It's something like that. Onimusha 3 grayed out. That's so funny. Well, normally, if a game gets actually deleted, you can't see what the game is. It's just like on YouTube when a video gets deleted from like your playlist. Like you can't see what it is. So there's some... I have enough games on my wishlist that there's some that I'm like, I don't even know what this was. Oh, Sparks, I know your wish list number is probably crazy. What's up, Shoy Slayer? Dead does to killers ratio is pretty wild. Yeah. What's that KDA workout to? Terrible. I think ads are ending. If they're not, I am sorry. I also, it seems like ads don't play for some people. Even if you don't have ad block on, sometimes they just won't happen. Like, I don't know. Ads on Twitch are best. Um, so this is another thing that Steam recently had like a pretty big overhaul for like the actual app. Videos play differently now. The store works a little bit better. You can do tabs on the store a little bit easier when you're in the desktop mode. Like they just work better. They hold your place better in the app now, which thank God. Like if you click on if you were scrolling and you click on something and then you go back, it used to be you would just get sent to the top of the list. Now it mostly keeps your place. So this is another thing that I'm not sure if it happens, and I don't want to press the button because I'm scared. But Steam didn't used to understand articles. So if a game was called, I mean, I'm sure, actually, I don't know how fast I would be able to find one. But if a game is called A Cat Story, it would be alphabetized under A for as opposed to C for cats. If you had a game called, there's a game called The Invincible, right? It would be logged under T for the instead of I for Invincible. So way back in the day, I had a much smaller wish list, and I said, "Oh, it doesn't work like that." So I guess I'll just organize my wish list manually because like they don't do it right. So I'll just do it myself. And then the wish list just kept going, and so here we are. Hey Wheels, I need to be more disciplined about using the wish list since it's like the secret lifeblood of the platform. It is convenient, and I feel like every time, not that this happens often, but every time Steam does like an overhaul, they do improve how the wish list works. So there's that. 10 dead doves killed by 24 killers, and it's only 2 minutes to midnight, and you only have 7 days to end with you. Yeah, someone help me with my budgeting. How much less should I spend on candles? You saw Centum? Yeah, I haven't. Here's the thing, too. I mentioned this briefly on Blue Sky, but I have not played games consistently in like probably 2 years at this point. Maybe longer than that. When I used to stream like 30 plus entire games, not including demos, on stream, and I was finishing like 30 to 40 games a year, like casually. And so, hopefully this will kickstart it. Let's go over how I organize the wish list super quick, because it is a bit, not to toot my own horn, because I don't even think that this is a good thing, but I think I am maybe the only person who organizes my wish list like this, because it's just for me. But first, these are games that are out on Steam. All these games are out at the top of the list by alphabetical order, and we'll keep going. And then these are games that are not out on Steam, so these are all coming soon to be announced, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Torso Tennis came out today. Good for them. And then the alphabet resets here at Angelina, and these are games that are allegedly, because I'm not always sure, supposed to be on Steam and itch. Some of them are out, some of them aren't. Usually if I buy a game on itch, I won't remove it from here, so there might be some... Yeah, I think this game is on itch. It's a different price on itch, so I need to figure out if it's the same one or not for the curator, but like, I think it's the same game. No signal, I haven't bought this yet, so like it's still here, but when I buy it, it'll be on itch. This is just so I know to buy it somewhere else, basically. And also so I can keep track for the curator, because some of these games, I don't actually know if they're gonna come out on itch, but like they have a demo or whatever up, so I just put them in here, just so like I can know right away, like where they are, And then these are all the games that we need to sort. These are games I've added to my wish list, and that's kind of it. Everything below the writer's block, below 550, they are vaguely in alphabetical. I think there's like 3 giant chunks of alphabetical order. So here's the first one. It might be only 2. And then here's 2 at All Living Things. I think it's only 2. Is it? No, it is. Okay. So we need to take these bottom 229 games and put them with everybody else. So there you go. I didn't know you can organize your wishes. Yeah, I mean, I think it's at the top. Oi. Okay, I'll just scroll. Steam didn't like that. Yeah, if you do sort by and you do your rank, then you can put the stuff in the order you want. I've heard that the last game you played was Pong in 1973. It's true. Actually, the first game I ever played was the Tank Simulator on the MIT computers in 1969. The first game I ever played was the Apollo 11 landing simulation. Yeah, I gotta start Slur Maxing. Hi, Danny. Oh, yeah, you can look at the app IDs on Steam. That's true. Yeah, it's true. You should do whatever you want with the wish list. It is there to serve you at the end of the day, but it's good to keep track of stuff. I hate Steam's following thing. I wish that they would just get rid of that. I'll be honest. I wish you could just wish list it or something. If you steal a Nintendo game and buy an indie game, you get into heaven. I think I've had my ticket to heaven punched for a while then. So one of the probably the toughest thing, and I don't think that y'all will even be able to see this because I do this on my second monitor, is trying to find if games are on itch or not, and then I have to sort them after that, which is pretty annoying, honestly. But that's why I run the curator, because I'm already doing it, so like I might as well help people, you know? Yeah, I know what the Steam follow thing does, but it doesn't feel like it's enough anything. It's also very annoying to find it. It's like nestled under the store page somewhere. Off the top of my head, like I actually don't know how to find it because I always just have to like click around until I remember where it is. Oh, and especially because the Steam store fucking changed, so now I really don't know where it is. It's somewhere over here. You'd think it would be here with the curator and stuff, but or is it? Where is it? Is it under more? Oh, it has its own separate thing? No. Unless it's under news, which I suppose it could be. News and updates? Uh-huh. No. Where is it? Yeah, I'm because there's a list of games that you follow. There's some way to find. I don't remember how to find it. It actually might not. It used to be under whatever the second tab was. Is it not on the front page anymore? Can you not? I'm just saying. I know you used to be able to get to it from this little browser bar, but I really do not see it from here. Maybe you can't find it anymore. That's crazy. Because it used to be like these didn't used to have these little widgets. It used to just be a list, and one of them had a weird name, and then nestled under that you could find your followed games. Go to your profile. Now, when you say profile, you mean my profile? On the right, games. Oh, I think you're right. Jesus Christ. And I'll be honest, I don't really recognize any of them. Oh no, I recognize this one. I recognize a couple of these. So obviously, I don't use this because I don't like it. Why do I have games on my wish list on here? Get out of here. Gaze upon my achievements. There's a game called 30 Birds, 10 Dead Doves, 30 Birds, 24 Killers. Thank you, Sparks. Oh yeah, by the way, if anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, this is the curator over here. It just tells you if stuff is on itch. It is by no means exhaustive. Maybe someday. But if you want to follow it, there it is. So when you look at a game, it'll just say it right here. I don't think it looks this big. I think it's somewhere else, but yeah, it can be helpful. Especially because I can't say it. I mean, here's the thing. Obviously, Steam doesn't moderate like anything, so I'm sure that I could. But Steam does have a rule against like linking to other storefronts. So I don't say it, but a lot of times you can get the games for like cheaper on itch. There's a decent amount of time because the devs know that the cut like favors them. Obviously that's kind of shaky right now because the conservatives are trying to take down itch in its entirety. But, you know, I need to redo this section. I have a whole other row I can add here. But I don't know what I want to do. So I got my Roy G. Biv on the top. And then I have like the black and white section. And then I don't know what I want to do. I go over my Steam Curator stuff. And the Is This Game Woke page is on there. I don't tell anybody. I've been running it the whole time. It is a value judgment, but it's a good thing. Hey, Dark Twinge. I'll clean out my following a different time. For now, we gotta focus on this. I'm wondering, should I just... No, I should be good. I was gonna say, should I just put everything in alphabetical order first? But I'll look up if they're on itch or not, I guess. For my own personal project, I'm thinking of just making it free on itch and call it a demo and having it paid on Steam. Yeah, so the weird thing is that like Steam's, and this goes for like a lot of stuff, but Steam doesn't allow you to have the same thing available for different prices on like the same storefronts, right? However, you could get around that, Kyle, if what you do is you call it a deluxe edition or like the art edition or whatever, right? And you put it on itch and it's like, it comes with an art book, but you can just make it cheaper because it's a different version of the game. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I just showcased my 100% of games and screenshots. Yeah, I don't have any reason to use screenshots, so every time they gave me something about achievements, I just added it. These achievements I cheated for. Yippee. These ones I did not cheating. They took a long time. You know, it's fun. Oh, wow, 700 plus. Godspeed to you. Well, here's the thing is that we talked about this in the Discord a little bit, but it's because I mostly play indie games. They oftentimes only have like 10 achievements. The reason I have Psychonauts and Transistor displayed is because these were actually difficult to get, whereas most of them are like pretty easy. This number used to be higher, but some games, Stardew Valley, added a shitload more achievements after I had 100%ed it. So now if I want to, I have to go back. I don't want to. Like, I'll never get the Titanfall 2 100% because I don't. One of the achievements is to do that opening little tutorial shooting range thing, but to do it in, like, the fastest time that there is. And I'm like, I'm not fucking doing that. I don't feel like doing it, like, 10 times to do it right. But you can rack up a lot of achievements by just playing the game. Oh, and here's the other thing. Yeah, sometimes the wishlist like forgets that you've done stuff, but if you go back to like the main page and completely reload it instead of bopping around on the store, it'll fix it. Okay. Stardew Valley. When it comes to achievements, I will kill Stardew Valley. Because here's the thing. The achievements in Stardew Valley, you have to do like everything that the game has. So if I go back, I'll have to like figure out which recipes I don't have and stuff like that. And that just sounds so painful. I don't wanna. I don't want to. Let's see. Here's how I'm gonna do this. We're gonna go down to E, if there is an E. We'll go down to F, why not? All right, enjoy your lurk for real, Sparks. We're going to go down to F, and then we're going to work our way up to A. And every time something does not have an H page, I'm just going to put it at number 1, because that makes it easier. I love cleaning up. Let me do the same. Godspeed. I mean, that's the thing. I can't imagine I'm going to be removing a lot of stuff, frankly. Gotta put in my birthday. Is this a thing for anyone else? Does Steam never remember y'all's birthdays? Because Steam doesn't remember my birthday. Sometimes it'll remember just the year, but like nothing else. Okay, it's not just me. Alright, this doesn't have itch. This doesn't. I'm excited for this game, Dune Crawl. It ran like shit. Well, let me not say that, because it's possible I ran it off of my other drive. I don't think I did, but I might have. But it was fun. I know there's a setting to remember, but it keeps asking. It's so funny. Is this the same game? Okay. This looks like it's just a demo. That's the other thing. It can be kind of difficult to find because a lot of games will like put their demo on itch to like, you know, garner a fan base and get feedback when it's really early. And then once they get like the nice demo, then they'll put that on Steam. But they have it under the same name on itch, so it's kind of like awkward. I don't think any of the Deep Sleep games are on itch. No, I don't think so. Okay. Also, sorry if my voice like kind of goes in and out a little bit. It's because I'm turning my head to look at my other monitor. I'd be surprised if Danchi Days wasn't. Because this is by Melos. This might only be on Steam, but I'll leave it for now. That's often like what happens. Is like, I don't know, so I just leave it. It definitely has the thing is it's only the demo, so again, it might be that when it fully comes out, it'll only be Steam. I'm not really sure, so we'll put it in the itch section. Oh yeah, Silksong achievements, I can only imagine. Because they're so like, it's pervert shit, you know? Probably shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone, but I have many thoughts about Silksong and games like Silksong, even though I don't particularly care for them. It's funny because I use Instagram a lot, so I often get a glimpse into the quote unquote like normies, you know. I hate the term normie, but it's easy shorthand. I have to be honest about that at least. Hmm. This game Coven doesn't seem like August 8th, 2023. There's no way. Yeah, no way. Okay. 3 games I really enjoyed had 100% achievements at. Oh, yes, adding DLC achievements is so heinous. What is it? PlayStation that does it, right? Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know. We've had the PS5 for like only a few months, but I think on PlayStation you can platinum a game, and if you don't own the DLC, it doesn't count. But once you buy the DLC, then it counts. Oh fuck, where was I? Somewhere over here. Yes. And yeah, I hate it on Steam. Option let them separate. Yes, please. I would love to know that. I'm sure it's possible that Steam shows you on the back end, like if you are a developer. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but that's the kind of stat that they would track. But for me, para me, my obsessive compulsive disorder, oh my god, achievements could have been the death of me, but I got over it. I got better. Yeah, disco bin. I think it's compliance for the age thing. It's just weird that it doesn't work. That makes sense, Orange. Early access. You hate cute bugs? I love bugs. Much to the detriment of my roommates. I think bugs are pretty chill. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, wait, hang on. I might have been wrong about Coven. Episode 1. Interesting. A small pat. Whoa, hold up. This is why I have to check carefully, because I went this developer and this game Coven has a page on itch, and I compared this most recent update with their most recent update, and I was like, oh, they don't match up. Okay, so it's not on itch, it's more of a demo thing. But then they say they have a chapter 1. The patches still don't match up though, so maybe this one is farther along. I'll say it's not for now. Juggling between the wishlist pages to make sure it does it correctly. Oh, and also if y'all want to like look at some of these, you can just ask. It is no big deal. Oh wait, no. I lost my place. That's what I get for going back and forth. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know, because I know Steam is, not Steam, sorry. I know PlayStation is kind of odd, the way that they do, like, Platinum achievements and stuff. Platinum is just that you get all of them, right? Yeah. Karen, I'm like almost positive is not on itch, but I check anyways. I'm sure there will be stuff named Karen, but I somehow don't think that it will be the Game Baker's game, Karen. That's a fun way to do things, the way that PlayStation does it, I think. Do you get anything? Or like does it show anything if you have achievements but you haven't gotten to like bronze or whatever it is? Actually wait, isn't bronze just like getting any of them? This doesn't look like the same thing. I don't even know what this is. This looks the same. Yeah. Are achievements mandatory in PlayStation games? I recall hearing somewhere that is. Yes, they definitely are. You have to have some amount of them. Is this just a demo? Steam page link. Blech. Yeah. Bronze, silver, and gold, right. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, do they say which achievements they want? I thought it was just an amount of achievements. I see now. I see what you mean. Oh yeah, Twinge. That sounds familiar. Yeah, y'all stream this new Doha Cat song. She really doesn't need to rap in it though. Doha can rap, and she can be her own feature, like for sure. But if she's gonna use that one flow that she always does, I'd rather she just sing, cause she can sing. That's all I have to say. Hi, Lupin. Played a couple games with only a couple achievements. You just beat the game. Yeah, I'm sure it's just kind of annoying though. This game isn't out and it has a demo that is on itch, so I'll probably leave it here. Unless they say somewhere like very explicitly that game features. Yeah, I'll leave it. Okay, well, that's that small chunk done. Yay. If you can believe it, my itch wish list is even more organized than this one. Because it's easier. Well, okay, actually, huge asterisks on easier. Uh, on itch, you can have a whole bunch of lists. Like, itch technically doesn't have like a wish list. I think it starts you with one, but it's not technically a wish list. It's just a list of games. You can put anything on there, which means that you can make a bunch of them. So I have a bunch of them. I think some of them are public, aren't they? .itch.io. Let me see. Oh no, not anymore. I think back when I streamed, I kept I kept my 2 wish lists public because, funnily enough, this is kind of how I started doing the curator thing. Almost is that I had. Why is the screen just black? Oh, I see. Hang on. I'll fix it. Let me just show you my display. It's because I have a tab in front of it, so let me just. So this is like my itch like homepage or whatever. Oops. It's fine. Whatever. So like this is just a list that I made. It's called Games I Love, and it's like displayed on my homepage, so you can see just games that I like and recommend, right? And that's cool. So yeah, I mean that's basically it. And I do a very similar thing with my other wish list. So like that's part of the reason that I have the curator in like the first place, is that I already had 2 different itch wish lists. And one of them was to say, these games are also on Steam. And one of them was to say, these games are only on itch, right? So then I just basically ended up organizing it also on Steam. Love Wilmot. I haven't played Wilmot, oh god, what is it called? Wilmot Works It Out. Hi, Guppy. Yeah, my itch list, they're pretty messy right now, but they are generally fairly well kept. I don't think I doxed myself doing that. If I did, you can let me know. I don't think so, though. Yeah, Wilmot's Warehouse is a gateway drug to itch for sure. I love that game. Oh, shit. This is gonna have to go all the way to the bottom. I'll figure it out later. I need to be challenged on my alphabet, which I promise. No. I was gonna say I promise I know it. I won't promise that. I got it down to 50, about to be 49 because I really think buying games isn't spending real money. It's digital. It's not real money. What are you gonna buy? Oh, that's awkward. Has to go above. Decade. You fucking dickhead. Yes. Oh, Strange Antiquities. That's right. I was thinking of that when I was doing a little bit of organization last night. But that just came out recently. It kind of crept up on me. I had been looking for it, and then I was like, oh, it's out already. But that first game's real good. Strange Horticulture. So. Oh, it's chugging a little. I wonder why. Why could that be? I mean, it's actually legitimately. It's just because of the new Steam stuff. It scrolls differently now. It used to scroll like absolute ass. Now it scrolls slightly better, but it's very like wibbly wobbly. So I'm not really gonna use it. But that means that when I'm doing scrolling with my scroll wheel, it sometimes gets the wires crossed a little. So that's why it might look real bad. It is not that bad. No, those are all in the right order. Yeah. Hi, Nix. Yeah, it was a quiet release. Hopefully it did okay. They should just keep making shit like that. Going for a more diegetic wishlist experience, yeah. Well, I think it's because they realized this might be a shocker, but I think with how large my wish list is, I actually don't think I'm in the minority, which is strange. I often hear about people having like huge wish lists that don't like it seems like the reason that they are making all these improvements to wish lists is because there are a lot of people with fucked up ass enormous wish lists like this that can no longer navigate them. I've definitely heard stories of people who like their wish lists have gotten so big that like they can't scroll on them prior to this update, which is interesting. Hey Nug, how are you? It's going well. We're not too far in. I don't think there's a way to make group wish lists. The closest thing is a curator, which is really it's not the same thing, but you know, there's some amount of group organization. I don't know how much like trimming I'll do of the wish list. I honestly probably won't do any, knowing me, but for now, everything should be in a way that is easy to find, and we can worry about everything else later, I think. Right now, unfortunately, I realize those other games aren't out, so I'll have to find the bottom of the list and go put them all there. 358, I guess. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Nix. There's been a handful of games I've had to get rid of. Oh, those aren't the right numbers at all. Those aren't either. Got in one. Oh, wait, shit. I should have done this in the other order. Well, that's fine. They can all just kind of go down there. It's not a big deal. Okay. What's wrong with it, Nug? Yeah, twinge. It's so weird. You would think, oops, a little too high. Oh, I did say 358, didn't I? I put in 348. Oops. I said it out loud and everything. Okay. Oh, that's one of the other things that's tough about itch's wish lists and that makes them annoying is you have to remove everything manually. I mean, maybe for the like main wish list thing it gives you, you don't, but I don't use that shit, so. Oh, one day we'll have Cookie Run Oven Smash. Bitch, they announced that when I still worked at Fanbyte. That's how long it's been. I want Cookie Run Oven Smash. Where is it? Someday, rah. I've been waiting. I've been waiting this whole time. Wait, how the fuck did Terrapulse get here? Did this used to have a different name, or did I like for real have a stroke at some point? I'm usually decent about this. I don't remember it having a different name though. But who knows? I know the meat cookies. Disgusting. So let's see. If these are, I'll just do 450. Probably be a 450, don't you think? See if I'm right. Oh, it's not looking good. I might have a few more. Oh, I wasn't like horribly off though. That's what it looks like, but it's actually going to be super off because of how many fucking games there are that start with S. This is the kind of thing where like if you work in games and if you ever have to do lists like this, like if you know, you know, I right hand to God, I do not think that there is any letter that is more populated than S for games. I know, big walk. I like knew it was going to be delayed just because of how long they took to talk about it after that initial like 2025 notice. But I was still like, damn. Let's put a tree fitty. We'll put that in there. Yeah, that seems right. I worry that Big Walk is going to be mid, but I hope it's good. That's fair. I think that's a fair fear to have, just like in general. Okay, let's make sure that the wish list remembers the things I've done to it by gently popping over and then going back. There have been many times where I've like done a lot of wish list organization and then it froze or like, I don't know, random stuff happens and it got all screwed up. So I try to be pretty careful about like saving my progress every once in a while, so to speak. It looks like I got it though. Right, so now we need to do these for itch. Where's the top of itch? 512. Oh, shit. I typed in 521 instead of 512. I was going too fast. I thought my swag was different, but it was the same as everyone else's. Luckily, that's not a huge difference, but... Boots quest a day X. That's a good question, Twinge. I was thinking about that yesterday. I honestly think even with the amount of games that start with T, S is still more populated. Because number one, like a lot of words start with S. However, one of the most important words also starts with S for games, which is space. There are so many games that start with the word space. So I think it wins out, truthfully. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get Big Walk for sure. Because the thing is, too, like many games, I don't trust anybody to like give it a real review. So if they say it's mid, I'm like, okay, and what about it? Do I believe you? I don't know. I gotta have a lot of trust in a reviewer, and I don't think there's any left that I trust like that. Controversial but brave. I guess let's go to P. P. Is it really spelled Pinbolton? Pinbolton? That's so hard to say. Okay. I don't think Neon on Inferno is on itch. I think I would. Oh. Nah, this is a quinky dink. She braves herself out. I'm gonna be so honest here. The trailer with the devs playing Big Walk made me very excited, and I think that when I finally play with all my friends, I'm gonna be like, "Why do you not all sound Australian?" Yeah, we can roleplay. Honestly, I can get rid of Mars Attracts. I like the idea, but I know I'm not gonna play it. No, Mono Museum hasn't come out yet. I don't know if Mono Museum is going to come out. I try not to be a project is abandoned kind of person, but it's been a very long time since I heard anything about it. I remember seeing like some sign of life in like okay, so I think that game was on my 22 games coming out in 2022 list. And I think there was a random blip of life in like 2024 and then just nothing. So I really don't know. Oh, so hi Lovic, I didn't say hi. Sometimes the middest games are the best. Because a lot of people are not willing to deal with like any friction or anything like that. So, you know, or we're hearing about it from the video. Yeah, I was really excited for it. It's been, yeah, I think Maybe they were in a wholesome game direct like really randomly, but Lurks Within Walls. It looks like just the demo is on itch. Yeah, so we'll put that up there. Lurks Within Walls is interesting. It has designs by Trevor Henderson, who made, Siren Head and stuff. It's so funny. I didn't know that for the longest time because this is probably still back in Twitter days and not Blue Sky days, but I followed Trevor Henderson, but I kept him muted because what would happen is I would be going to bed at night, like I'd be in bed, and I'd be going to scroll through Twitter like before I go to bed, and I'd see his monsters and I'd get scared. And he only ever posted when I was going to bed, so I was like, I'm just unfollowing. I'm just gonna mute this guy, and like hopefully if something important happens, I'll figure it out later. And hey, guess what? I did. So it's okay. Ain't that always the way? That's why it's funny. Like, I think on Blue Sky, you can, like, see people's, like, mutes and stuff. Through some kind of rigmarole, you can see it. And I'm like, I hope nobody... Well, actually, I do hope somebody finds mine because it'll be hilarious. Y'all, I will mute anyone for any reason, for any amount of time. And that's not a joke. There's a non-zero chance I have John muted right now. And John knows it. What's the longest a game has been on your wish list? Ooh. That's a good question. I spaced out for a moment. That was for which game? Lurks Within Walls. That's the one with designs by Trevor Henderson. The thing is, like, this is a weird thing. I know that I can sort my Steam wishlist in like whatever way I want, and it won't forget my ranking. But I'm used to YouTube, so I like never. I have like a vertigo when I try to click that button, and I won't do it. Wait a second. Is this just free on? I'm looking at I'm on observation duty. Is this just free on itch? Like deadass? Real shit, twinge. The one thing I really need from Blue Sky, I'm glad they added like bookmarks or whatever. That's great and all. But the thing that I really need mute reblogs or retweets or whatever they're called, reposts on Blue Sky. There's so many people who I would love to follow. I never want to see them repost fucking anything. Please, God. Please. I don't want to see what you repost. I don't care. Especially, not to be controversial but brave, but as a lesbian, if I'm following an artist for lesbian pornography and they want to repost heterosexual pornography, I don't want to see it. Let me mute reposts. Oh my God, yeah, sure. YouTube is so bad about playlists. Incredible it's just, it happens. And if they like their heterosexual pornography, good for them. I'm so happy that you're having a fun time on bluesky.gov with these other artists. But I don't want that. Blue Sky has mute heterosexual posts only and doesn't elaborate. That's how you know I became like, that I got hired at Blue Sky. If I get hired at Blue Sky, I won't tell anyone, but there will be signs. I do have an only post tab, which is nice. The thing is that, like, for most of the people I follow, it's really not, like, I don't care. Most of the artists I follow, if they repost art, I do want to see it because I like their taste or whatever. But there's just a handful of people, they repost too much. People who repost themselves, like, a whole bunch of times in a row and stuff like that. Just turn it off. Thank you for the hydrate. I do have water. I also have a Pepsi. A can of Pepsi from my pharmacy. I think I'm looking at I'm on observation duty on itch. And is this game just free on itch? It looks the same. It looks right. I'm confusion. Audio will play if I click on stuff, so be warned that there's going to be a blip before I mute it. Oh, hey, look. I guess I could have just watched this. Dumbass. Huh. It really seems... I have no problem with them. They can marry and everything if they want. I just don't think they should shove it in my face. uh. All right, guys, don't tell anybody, but I think they put this game on itch for free. I can't see any difference between the games. I could be wrong, but it looks like the update. Where's update history? My eyes are going. Here we go. But they might not put achievements on itch, so it's really just either of these. The thing is, too, they've made like 5 or 6 of these. Hold up. Update, new game, new game, new game, new game, mobile version, new game. Damn, this person's made a lot of fucking games. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's current, but like, I think it's the same game. Interesting. I'll just say Steam, because they say it's available on itch, but like the download looks not the same. So, hey, what was I doing? Where was I putting these? I think at the top. Hobnobbers. A hobnobber is bad, right? Hobnobber is like a really nice British way to say cocksucker, right? Or am I wrong? At Deduction ARG, is this the same game? This is my life running the curator. I'll be so honest. I thought you were stating it yourself. I guess I am. I guess I am stating it myself. I guess technically it's true. I think I've asked you before. Are you Carolyn or Caroline? Oh my gosh, Ink? I haven't thought about Ink in a long time. I'm ashamed to say I still have Twitter because their algorithm keeps feeding me arcane fan art and it's great. I should probably start using Tumblr. If you want arcane fan art, Tumblr, you're good. Line? Okay. Just, yeah. I almost said just testing. It's a test now. Hold up, I missed some chat while I was in my, I was deep in. My Bepsy. Yeah, I feel you, Lupin. Like artists, I get that. Okay, I will say artists, I get it. But on the other hand, a lot of people who move to Blue Sky from Twitter, they don't understand that like they're on a different website and the weird rules. I mean, number one, they maybe didn't exist in the first place. They do exist now. The main thing I'm talking about is people have always said that posting links suppresses your tweets. And no one has ever been able to prove that. It's only very recently that Twitter was like, yes, that is a real thing and we are doing it on purpose. But in the past, that was like actually not necessarily true. It just so happens that a lot of people just they just don't like to click on stuff from Twitter. Like some of that is not entirely Twitter's like deliberate doing. It's just like the culture on Twitter. So anyways, what I'm getting at is a lot of people on Blue Sky will be like, new update to my shop, link in the reply. And I'm like, fuck you. You don't have to do that here. Just post the thing. Ooh, is this another price difference? Good Boy Galaxy, $24.99 on Steam, $20 USD flat on itch. That looks right. Man, they got a lot of languages. If I could turn back time, I would keep marriage between a man and a woman. But a woman and a woman. City of Wolves? Is that ooh, not Final Fight. Nope. Fatal Fury? That seems right. I enjoy Tumblr.com. Hi, Ruin. Hobnobbers is not a word in the wasteland of the UK. Shit, what am I thinking of? My favorite Beast Guy Twitterism is having a clearly copy-pasted post that has, Vash, yes. The thing that drives me up the frickin' wall, I hate to see that from like an official account, like an official dev account. And I'm like, I know that you have like a person who does this. This isn't just like a one person gig. Ooh, I can't believe it. No, it's so easy to copy paste things. Just copy and then paste them. 3/12/2018. Why are these release dates different? This game says March 13th, 2018. The itch release is June 6th, 2018. I wonder why. It could be any number of things, but I'm always curious why that like happens. Patch release March 22, 2019. Oh shit, they don't have it listed on itch. Damn it. That's another thing that annoys me, that itch doesn't automatically list like when the thing came, but it just gives you a Steam key, so I'll just put it in the itch section. If you're a medieval peasant, watch out. Yeah, I will say I do some of those for fun. The extent to which you will get shadow banned, extreme quotation marks, for, like telling someone to kill themselves on Instagram and stuff, very overstated. I mean, especially now that Instagram has removed so much of their moderation. But, oh god, my screen got fucked up. It's fine. That's like never been true on Insta. You can say whatever on Instagram. They do not care. So you should, is what I'm getting at. The one I love though is Sewer Slide. I've said this many times. I hate like Unalive. I hate like Smacks. I hate all of those. I love Sewer Slide. Sewer Slide is so fucking funny to me. Or like Crow Myself. I love stuff like that. I'm trying to think of the other one. Like I saw like a video essayist who I somewhat respect, who was doing an entire video. I want to say, if it was not about like a gender politic, it was about like sexuality, and they were saying smacks and spexy, and I was like, you just have to deal with the fucking shadow ban. I can't fucking do this. Oh, PDF file's funny. There is the kind of thing of like when people are being a little bit too like, ooh, I absolutely, I can't say it. I have to say PDF file. Oh, people are saying that Drake is a PDF file. Me on YouTube.com, I gotta say PDF file. And I'm like, you don't actually. That's the thing. YouTube's not gonna give you the money anyways. So fuck them. Oh yeah, pedophile, PDF file. Hi, Nardo. Good to see you, my friend. I always know you're around, Nardo, because anytime I post a chihuahua on my Instagram story, I see you. I don't even do it on purpose, but once I like realized, like once I noticed, I was like, oh, that's very sweet. There are a lot of good chihuahuas on Instagram, y'all. I don't know what to tell you. A podcast I listen to has different variations on it, like getting connected to deity's Wi-Fi, getting filled with speed holes, turned into Nazi wind chimes, and given the 9mm pension plan. See, like if you're gonna do a whole thing of it, you should do a whole thing of it. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, that's not right. 360, I guess. This Mama's Sleeping Angel game's... Oof. Mama's Sleeping Angels game looks fucking crazy. I'm into it. I just worry about my monetization. My monetization. Whatever. I wish I could remember some of the other ones I've seen off the top of my head. I mean, there's also times where, like, you could do it to be a little classy. Like, I unfortunately, I am, in some respects, a true crime woman. Conceptually, I enjoy, like, true crime. In practice, not so much, but I like those YouTube channels that, like, well, not all of them. When they do it halfway decently, the ones that talk about, like, people get stuck in caves and stuff like that. What is that one guy who I watch? What is he called? Scary Interesting, I think. He's, like, pretty classy about it. He's not, like, weird. Sometimes there's a little bit of exaggeration, there's a little bit of drama and conflama, but he's generally fairly classy about it. And one thing in particular is that if he's talking about somebody killing themselves, he doesn't just say, like, they killed themselves or they committed suicide. He'll usually say it in a slightly classier manner. And is that, like, YouTube monetization stuff? I don't know. I actually don't know if it's him, like, trying to stay monetized or if it's him trying to sound sensitive about it, you know what I mean? Rotten Mango sounds familiar, but I don't think so. Oh gosh, yeah, I saw that, Naruto. Rip. But fuck him. Over the hill. V comes after you. Oh, ads are gonna play. I think I'm just gonna go through them. I'm locked in, etc. I am just putting stuff in alphabetical order, so somehow I don't think you'll miss anything. I think it depends, Vaj. I watch that guy a lot, so I think he does lots of different ones. I think that's who we were watching. He doesn't always do the 3D stuff, though, because I don't think it's always necessary. But for some of the more complicated stuff, it's like, yeah. I've been seeing Scary Interesting recommended me lately because I've been in a science video thing. Oh, interesting. His aren't very scientific. It's mostly just, like, collections of horrible things that happen to people. It is, in its essence, true crime. But when you talk about cave divers and like submarines imploding, then it's like true crime for boys. I don't know how else to describe it, but if you know, you know. That is really what it is. I like it all though. Kursk. Which one is that one where that guy got exploded? Well, he didn't get exploded. He kind of got imploded. Where he got sucked into that tube. Oh man. That's tough. Hopefully it was instant. I mean, it was. We know it was. What's up, Crystal? I mean, here's the thing, Nardo. You might find some games, but for the most part, I'm just trying to sort stuff. Insane thing to happen to someone. The physics on planet Earth are a little strange. Right, rip, but fuck, I'm 100%. Because that's the thing, is like, I know because I'm a youth, but it's now setting in for the olds, TM, that like, we're in a recession and all companies are evil because they're like, yeah, I know someone who worked at blah, blah, blah for 30 years and they just let them off without a warning. And it's like, yeah, unfortunately, yes, that's what's happening. I do think about that submarine imploding way too much some days. Oh my gosh. I mean, just horrible. Y'all won't catch me. Haven't you been a youth for Check's Watch? Yeah. In the corporate world, I'm a youth. Somehow. That's something that kept happening to me on vacation is like, I know that I look a little younger than I am, and I don't wear makeup, which makes people think I'm way younger than I am. But man, people thought I was far too much younger than I actually am. Why am I getting carded? I am 26. When boys experience or consume it, it's survival. We know it's cool. It's cool and it's for boys. The skincare goes crazy. Oh, damn, Nug. I may have to see something about it. That's the one thing that's like so weird is how good people are on YouTube.com. I thought about watching Chernobyl for a while, and then I learned that it was more of like a drama. It's more of a dramatized version. I'm like, I don't really want that. I basically want a documentary, right? And so I think I just like, I don't know how I gotta because I keep my YouTube history deleted, like so they can't see nothing. And somehow, I got recommended a video on Chernobyl, and it was just like some guy who just loves knowing everything about Chernobyl. Um, and I watched it. It was extremely fucking good. He explained everything very, very well. Right. I guess I mean dramatized ruin more as yeah, that's right. Dramatized is not the right phrase. What I mean is that Chernobyl, the television program, is constructed as if it is a drama TV show. Like, as if the entire thing is fictional and, like, they have capital A actors. And, like, there's no part where it's a documentary and being like, and then da happened. I thought it was weird. Maybe it was just, like, what I saw of it was odd, but it didn't give me a good vibe, you know? No, so all the characters are real. I guess the closest thing to relate it to would be Oppenheimer, but as if Oppenheimer was an 8 episode television show. And I was like, that's weird. I don't like that. Because also, like, obviously, that means that some of the dialogue has to be, like, wholesale invented, right? Like, we don't actually know what so and so said to so and so in this private room. We just know their personalities and other things that they've said, like, on official record. And we know what happened after they left the room. So I was like, that's so weird. I don't like that idea. Apparently, it's very good and it's, like, well shot and the music is good and all that stuff. And that's great, but yeah. Yeah, biopics are generally not the vibe for me. Um, let's put all these at 470. Oh yeah, and again, I said this towards the beginning of the stream, but just in case anybody missed it, if you want me to look at a particular game that I'm like looking at, then we can do that. Uh, I'm just yapping and going along. Click all of them. That's too many. I really can't put these at number 1 anymore. We'll figure it out. Let's look at Tome 2. I know the game. I just think it's neat we're going to get Tome 2. That's fair. I don't know how I feel about the art style compared to Tome 1. Y'all can tell me how y'all feel. Biopics have been reached max saturation. I don't care. If you're not making the Selena biopic, which has already been made, get the fuck out. Wait, did they not have the most recent trailer on here? Hang on, didn't they show another trailer at something? Where is it? They don't have it. Wait, no way. That was like the first teaser trailer when there were no screenshots or nothing. Dude, where's the new trailer? I'm gonna have to go find it. That is so funny. Because I was going to say 25 seconds. I remember it being longer than that, but hey, it is early. So maybe it was just to show off the art style. No, that's the wrong one. They were in a Day of the Devs, but it was something like that. Here, let me pull up the new trailer. Display. Click this. Oh, I need to turn my browser audio on or y'all won't be able to hear it. Let me know if you guys need some of this stuff louder. I'm kind of guessing, especially with like the Steam trailers, it probably should be much louder for y'all, but we'll figure it out as we go along. Oh, hello, audio. 1 second.
You might remember us, or even better, our little game Toem from
That seems
2021's
right.
showcase.
Making Toem was an adventure on its own.
It's
We
mainly
never
the
thought
main
it would
character.
bring
I don't
a whole
know if I
chapter
like how they
afterwards,
look.
filled with love from all around the world. And that's why it's exciting and honestly a bit scary.
Yeah, the first
returning
Toem
to
is an
something
excellent game.
so
It's
dear
fun.
to our and others' hearts.
It's a sweet time.
We teased the
Love
game
taking
at Wholesome
pictures.
Snack in December, and we're beyond stoked to show the game for the very first time.
Toem 2 is still a photography adventure that resides in a whimsical world, where the main objective is to photograph a phenomenon known as Toem. Set a few years
Yeah, I think
after
for me,
the
the lead-
original game, our protagonist now
it looks a
jumps
little
into their
cluttered
biggest adventure yet.
compared to how simple the first
And
design
what the
is.
phenomenon is this time, well, you'll have to discover that yourself.
Along their journey, they'll stumble upon special NPCs we call friends, each with their own personality and questline. These friends allow deeper relationships for the player, aiding them through fears and difficulties, hence becoming friends. Each friend gives the player what we call a camera tool. These tools allow new and interesting ways of interacting with the world through your camera. For example, the scissors, which cut things.
Wow.
Or take the hammer, which, yeah, you guessed it, is great for smashing stuff.
As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a
Fruit
crafty mix
Ninja.
of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without compromising
Did Toem
on
and
vibes.
Chicory come out around the same
And
time?
finally, and maybe most importantly, we have a new movement.
Observe how Lotus reaction when the
Probably
voiceover
biggest
said
change
scissors.
compared to
Classic
Toem 1,
lesbian
and you can now
behavior.
jump and climb your way through the environment. It adds a lot of playfulness for us when designing quests and regions, ultimately making the world feel more free and open. And don't you worry,
I'm gonna invent
the
short
handy
hop
camera
technology for
continues to be
Toem
the
too.
main gameplay component. This time, we made it feel a bit faster and snappier. And tying that in with the new movement, we can't wait to see the photos you'll take.
So to recap, more story, updated visuals, and a fun new movement system, but still the very same chill and cozy experience. The whole team is working so very hard to make Toem 2
the
something
character is
that can
climbing
stand
boxes?
proudly
Okay, 1 second.
besides the original game, celebrating what worked while improving the rest. So if you're interested to learn more, go wishlist the game and join our Discord. See you all real soon. Hello.
If you're someone that suffers from
Hello? Okay, so we're not auto-playing. YouTube just does this. It's because I'm not on my main account and I don't have premium on this. Thank you, Sensodyne man. This is a Parodontax household, so nice fucking try. How early on were they climbing stuff? I thought it was right here. Is it here? Yeah. Best Diane Goodwin. All right. Let me go back to my tasks. Tasks? Abugus? I think Nick said, do I have any VNs on my wish list? I have quite a few, I think. I'll click on them. I'll click on a couple as I see them. Oh, no, there's that one. Oh, fuck me, but what is it called? The name is long. Ooh, and I don't know where it would be. Farewell, Detective, my beloved? Shit, what is it called? Ooh, do I even have it on this wish list? It might be on the itch one. I know that there's that Retro Detective something is somewhere around here. Retro Mystery Club Volume 1, the Iseshima case. Got it in one. Detective Instinct, Farewell, my beloved. Woof. Thank you. I'd love to get a normal ad. I know, that's what, I don't use Sensodyne, and again, I am a Parodontax girl. But I didn't mind seeing a normal ass Sensodyne ad. It's a shame, but that's how we judge. We get such terrible ads when we watch baseball. Oh my god. But every time we see a normal ad, we're like, wow. Who connected this man to God's Wi-Fi? Yeah, it's very classic Famicom Detective Club. I think even sticking with 8-bit, despite the characters obviously not looking like that, I think is very interesting. So, yeah, you know, I wish them the best. I hope it's a fun time. Haven't played them, but they're on my wish list. 9 user reviews. Let's get that number up. Retro Mystery Club, Volume 1, The Issei Shima Chronicles. I need to play the remaster of the OGs as well. They're somewhere on here too. I think they're in order wherever they are though. Oh, I don't have it. Or at least not in that section. It could be... No, I don't think it'd be up here. Da-da-da-da-da. No. They're not out, are they? Do I just not have it on my wish list? Embarrassing. Still going through Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I don't know if I can get into Ace Attorney. Every time I see it, there just doesn't seem like there's enough mystery to me. I also am not wild about their sense of humor, so I'm like, yeah, you know, maybe it's just not the play. Now I don't remember where I was sorting from. We'll figure it out as we go along. Oh, I turned my music off. Let's find a different song to listen to on repeat. I'm over Jealous Type by Doha Cat after listening to it 50 times. Let me put something else on. Oh, Abracadabra, of course. When in doubt, just play Abracadabra. I wasn't wild about Mayhem by Lady Gargar. Azalea, that's what I'm saying. Because the thing is, her rapping's not bad. And the thing, like, Doha Cat's a very talented rapper. Legitimately. So I'm like, she don't need to. If she's gonna rap, then like, yes. But if she's just gonna do the one flow, then don't. Doha's made some good songs. I mean, that's the unfortunate thing is this happens occasionally with an artist when your debut is just that fucking good. It's hard to make a song better than Juicy. We can say it. It's hard to make a pop song that is better than Juicy. Really hard. That's the thing too, especially after Abracadabra, I wanted more like dancey tracks. And Mayhem is definitely not that, which is fine, but I also don't particularly care for what she went for. Abracadabra, Abracadabra. I think Terry's Other Games is on itch. I got my 3 songs off that album when I was set. Exactly. Did you listen to Miley Cyrus's new album? I want to say I Tried to Make You. But I don't remember if I was successful. Because that's the other thing. Not enough of the girls know. Miley Cyrus can fucking sing. Oh, yeah, that's right. Y'all, me and Azalea ran like one errand or something. And then I needed to get gas, right? So I'm like, oh, that's fine. I'll just do what I always do, right? I just, like, Azalea just kind of sits in the car and I get out of the car while I pump gas. And then we're listening to the Miley Cyrus album. So I'll just keep it on. If I miss a couple songs, that's fine. I'll listen to them again, right? This fucking, I don't even remember what kind of gas station it was. They had no gas in the gas station. There was no gas in the gas station. So I was there for, I think, the whole album, and I didn't even get like a quarter of my tank up, and I was like, I'm just fucking leaving. I can't do this. I really enjoyed Mayhem. It took like 3 listens, but I live for it. That's Stockholm Syndrome ruin, and you know it. I'm kidding. It's not like bad or anything, but yeah, I there weren't a lot of songs that really hit for me. Gaga's debut was so strong. Like I listened to it years ago and still now, and it's very strong. Oh yeah, that's another one where like I get if it's not people's vibe, just like the sound of it, but it is mine a lot. More like ass station. Every time I hear abracadabra, I can't help but sing in the voice of the dog of wisdom. That's funny. Oh, maybe I don't want this on repeat. Hang on, abort mission. I've had rap music flowing through my veins. I don't know what I want to listen to, actually. Maybe I'll just put on Minecraft. I don't know. But I mean, there's just... the only way to get famous is by making a really good-ass pop song. So if you make a really good-ass pop song, then it's like, well, what do I do now? How am I ever going to top that? You want suggestions? Are you good? I'm good. I have a million songs. I mean, you're down to put them in chat if you'd like. This seems to be on Itch as well. I know the root trees are dead. Back when it still had Gen AI art is on Itch, but I think that version is preserved on Itch and it's not the modern version. Oh wait, is it not on Itch anymore? Oh wait, no, I can't spell. Yeah, this is the original Gen AI version. So that doesn't count. Oh, yes, Love Game. I think my favorite early Gaga song is probably Bad Romance. But I have like really fond memories of Poker Face because that was like all over the radio at the time. Oh, Robot Detour was a jam game. Interesting. I didn't know that. Here we are. Thing is, I put all these up here for the sake of convenience, but it's actually not convenient at all because of how long this section is. And didn't I leave a bunch of games at like 300 or something? Where are they? I may have made some mistakes in this last chunk of organizing. Oops. Ooh, because really, where are they? Didn't I leave games here? Oh, I was like, why is Demon Tides here? It used to be called Project something. Let's move that now. Poker Face was the first one I ever heard, and it just sounded really different and had a wild video that memory's in my brain forever. See, that's cool. I never really watch music videos. Oh, here they are. No, that's only one of them. Someone might have typed something in wrong. Locator is interesting looking. I believe it's, from what I remember, it's like a GeoGuessr inspired game. We'll cross that bridge when we figure out where the bridge is. Because, yeah, I really don't know where I put all those fucking games. I guess most of them are at 1. We'll do this handful really quick. I was still listening to Who Let the Dogs Out by Bahaman when Poker Face was big. Oh yeah, I love Telephone. Oh shit, I didn't... Uh-oh, where is this? Oh no, this one can go to the top. Yes, okay. Let's rather figure out where these could go. Let's say 545. It's an easier number to remember too. Tower of Mask looks really interesting. I need to get into dungeon crawlers. They're not a thing I've like played a lot. Okay. There might be a few games in this list, folks. Have I really been streaming for an hour and a half? Jesus. Oh, I kind of put Angelina in the wrong. That's okay. Right. Wait. Why do I organize things this way? This shouldn't be here. This should be all the way up here. Thankfully, scrolling is a lot easier. I'm actually like doing the thing where I put them in a particular chunk of the list and then move them from there. I actually really don't have to do that, but it's like a leftover habit from the fact that Steam, sorting a wish list like this, just scrolling up and down used to crash it like pretty regularly, but it's really not that big of a deal anymore. I can chill out a little. It does make it slightly easier at times. Wildermyth I definitely do. Solasta I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar off the top of my head anyways. What is Solasta? I'll look it up in a second, but, you know, just while I'm sorting these. What's the system here? So the first chunk is games that are out on Steam. The second chunk is games that are not out on Steam. And then the section at the bottom is just games that are also on itch, whether or not they're out yet. The problem is it's been a long time since I reorganized this. So there's the entire bottom chunk is a bunch of random games that are like vaguely in alphabetical order. And we're taking those games and putting them in the actual list. Thank goodness I have a good scroll wheel. I had to get rid of my old mouse because the scroll wheel was so shitty. I guess I say shitty. I had run through the scroll wheel. The mouse was getting a little old. Where's L? Where's L in the alphabet? Yeah, no worries. I forgot. It's been a minute since I explained what the what the order was. I did it at the top of the stream, and I don't think I have done it since. Well, now I have, but you know what I mean. But one thing I was also saying is that like that's how I've always organized it, just because at first Steam didn't used to really... The organization of wishlist wasn't good. It didn't understand articles, so words like a, an, and the, right? So I already had organized it alphabetically manually, and then once I started organizing for itch, I was like, oh yeah, let me just make a section. That's like not a big deal. And then it just kept getting bigger and bigger. And then at some point when I realized how much I had been doing that and how much I had been like taking care to know which games were on itch and which ones weren't, I was like, oh, let me make a curator. Like I'm already doing it. So like, you know, why I'm already doing all the work to organize it. I might as well just like share that information with other people for whom it is relevant. Tower. Yeah, that's fair. Yes, oh my gosh, just in general, like AND bugs me with YouTube wishes. It bugs me when like 100 frickin' percent that like someone takes care of that list and they add videos to it, but it's like, do they not use YouTube or what? Because they're in the reverse order. Where like obviously the way that YouTube works is automatically the most recent video goes to the top of the playlist. But you can literally press one button when you make the playlist. You never have to press it again, so the inverse is true. And new videos go to the bottom of the playlist, which is how a real human being, I don't care if it's harder to find, if a real human being wants to watch videos in the playlist, then they would rather have them sorted that way so that they can automatically go through the playlist instead of getting to the end of a video and then the previous video chronologically starts playing. So then they have to open the playlist and they have to go and click on the next video manually. So why do we even have playlists? Ugh. It does bum me out. Because the thing is, it's honestly, in a lot of cases, and I can only say this as personal experience, so like take it with a grain of salt. A lot of these folks do know about these settings. However, they don't use them because they're using the playlist to tell people that there's new videos, not as if people actually use the playlists. Which, granted, I do think that's a fair read in the sense that it is probably true that there are more people who see a playlist and see that there's a new video and go, oh, cool, new video, than people who are actually like using the playlist. But that doesn't mean it doesn't annoy me. I'd even be okay if everybody just kept 2 playlists. But that's how you know you've made it. Like, you really have fans, you know? If people are like, there's someone who's dedicated to being this such and such playlist in order. That's how you know, the show by Trixie Mattel and Katya is like, they've made it. Because they have a whole playlist that's just in chronological order, even though World of Wonder keeps their own playlist. Okay, so that's that bit. Oh wait, no, I have a couple at the bottom. Oh wait, no, did I do them already? I think I did. I did. All right, next chunk. We only have that many. That's only like 150. It's not a big deal. 7 set. Oh, that's right. I got rid of Mars Attracts. All right. So, I think what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to put all the games that are like out and paid together, and then all the games that are not out together. But these are already in alphabetical order, so I can just kind of throw them down like this. I'm interested in Tome Tumble Tournament. That's a Sokoban game where it's like a book, so it's going to be very difficult, kind of like Steven's Sausage Roll, where like it's not just, quote unquote, just a Sokoban. It's also, you have to like rotate it and figure all that stuff out. Seems absolutely masochistic. And I never finished games like that, but that's okay. I'm actually not very good at Sokobans, even though I like them a lot. Ooh, I just realized I'm streaming with like my Marvel Rivals Apex Legends bitrate. It really doesn't need to be that high for me scrolling. I hope it's real smooth. Oh yeah, Patrick's Parabox is really good. It's weird. Patrick's Parabox has a lot of levels, but it somehow feels a little bit shorter than a lot of these games. And I finished like a Monsters Expedition. Did I finish all the puzzles? No, but I did finish it. A Void Stranger, I think the last time I streamed I said I was going to play Void Stranger. I played a bit of it. I kind of bounced off of it really hard. It's not a type of Sokoban that I like. I don't know how to explain that. Queen's Domain just reminded me. Seattle's women's soccer team is called the Seattle Reign, REIGN, and I fucking hate that, dude. Now, all of a sudden, everybody cares about women's sports, extreme quotation marks, And what drives me up the wall is that they have the worst names. We're entering the golden age of women's sports, and we're entering it at the exact same time when sports names suck dookie. I'm bummed. Because that's the thing about like a lot of women's sports. Like the first time I noticed this was Overwatch League, funnily enough, which is not women only, but there were female players, is that a lot of them had this weird thing where instead of being a classic, like mascot style name, like, the Seattle Mariners. A Mariner is a noun, and then you pluralize it, and the team is the Mariners. Or like the New England Patriots, or this kind of stuff. A lot of the Overwatch League teams just had a concept. The worst one, IMO, is the New York Excelsior. I was like, be so fucking serious. This is the worst sports name I think I've ever heard. New York Excelsior might still, it might have been dethroned, but it's definitely still up there. And I was like, this is so weird. Like, why is Overwatch League doing this? Are they trying to like take themselves seriously or what? And like that's why they want to be different? It doesn't make any sense. And then you have like the Shanghai Dragons, and you're just like, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. The Excelsior, God, imagine. And it doesn't seem like it's them trying to take themselves seriously or anything. I think it's just some weird new marketing, like whatever, new age sports team. We're different, like kind of thing. I really don't like it. And it's just that at this time, now that everybody is starting to take women's sports seriously, surprise, surprise, we've been here the whole time and have liked to play and watch our sports the whole time. Now that they're coming up, it means that they're all getting saddled with these horrible names. Anyone in the chat, for 500 imaginary dollars, if you actually know the answer, stay quiet. There's no way anyone could guess. What is Phoenix's WNBA basketball, women's basketball team called? They to me, the Phoenix team might have the throne for the new like worst name in sports. The Phoenix Downs. Ooh, I wish. The rocking chair rockers, the rude. But the thing is, now like the Rudies, that's kind of fun. The Phoenix Downs, would be honest, the Phoenix Ennui, they don't win. They just lie on the court. Yes, they're called the Phoenix Mercury. Fuck off. What the fuck is wrong with you? The Phoenix Mercury? The Phoenix Mercury. Huh? I hate it. Ooh, I hate it. The planet, the metal, the god. Well, it's all of them. It's a concept of how women are powerful. No. Get the pitch deck out of here and make it something fucking interesting. There's a couple times, there are very minimal times where I will allow a sports team name to not be plural, but they really should be. I had my mind changed because I was looking at the PWHL, which is the Women's Hockey League here. There's exactly one name that has convinced me that I can allow them to not be plural, and that is the Boston Fleet, which I'm not crazy about, but I like the concept a lot. Because it's like, yeah, if they were called the Boston Ships, that wouldn't be great. But like, oh, a group of ships is called a fleet, so it's the Boston Fleet. And I'm like, okay. Like if they were called like the Phoenix Flock, that's not plural, but I could probably allow that. The Connecticut team, the Connecticut women's team is not called the Suns because there's already I believe a men's basketball team called the Suns. So they're called the Sun. Just one Sun. Quicksilver is cute. The Phoenix Mercury name combines the team's location with its mascot's fiery nature, referencing Phoenix's scorching temperatures and its association with the Roman god Mercury, a speedy messenger who also symbolizes quickness and athleticism, relevant to basketball. Boo. It's true. Fleet is technically plural, but I think you know what I mean. I love a noun with an S on the end. That really is the creme de la creme of sports team names. This bitch empty. Fleet. They should have stolen that. Can't believe they didn't. But yeah, another bad one is the Seattle Crack. Seattle has a bunch of bad ones because like Seattle wasn't allowed to have sports teams for the longest time because the Mariners were dog shit, so they didn't want to give them another one. But Seattle is like an iconic American city with a lot of people in it and a lot of people who want to spend money. So they're getting more sports teams, but they're only getting them now. So all the names are kind of meh. Yeah, I know it's IP, but it's like, if Cleveland's baseball team could be called the Indians for the last fucking 70 years, we can get some more plurals in here. You know? But the Seattle NHL team is called the Kraken. Just one. Why just one? We can't be Krakens. You can't be like, I don't know, the Seattle Whalers. I get we don't do whaling anymore, but it's a cool name. It's historical. It's fun, you know? Yeah, Mariners fans are very dedicated. But also, like, here's the thing. The Mariners were so shit that they have had like 5 of the best baseball players to ever grace planet Earth, and they have still never won anything. And so there's a lot of Mariners fans who are like not necessarily Mariners fans, or they're not from Seattle, but like because the Mariners are a historical organization and they've had these insanely good players that they like pull for the Mariners, which is fun. You'll see Mariners fans in very random places because of that. The next female sports team needs to just call themselves the City Boys, just for the irony of it. Yeah, I was so confused by the mascot, Nardo. I was like, why is he not like a funny squid? Oh yeah, that's true, everyone. Last season, the Chicago White Sox were going to break the record. They were so bad, they were going to break the record of being the worst team by losing the most. And their stadium was packed. With every game they lost, after a certain point, it like flipped. And with every game they lost, they were like making history. So more people were showing up. But the funniest thing is that they won exactly one game. They won the exact game that they needed to win to not break the record. And they got booed horribly. Good night, Knicks, and thank you for the hydrate. The Chicago White Sox won a game and got booed to hell and back because it meant that they were not going to break the record for losing the most anymore. You can't make this shit up. They lost it fucking losing. I can't believe it. So funny. So funny. Yeah, the White Sox have been bad for a while. It's tough. Baseball is in very exciting territory right now. If this was women's baseball, they would have made history. It is true though that like the more a team loses over time, you do lose even like diehard fans. The thing about baseball though is that tickets are always very cheap, and the more a team loses, the cheaper they get. So like people will show up. Also, because it is, even if a lot of people go to baseball stadiums not to watch baseball, but just to hang out and eat some hot dogs, you know? I became a free agent after last year. I was between the Mariners, Brewers, and Padres just because those fans are hot. I forget, where are you from, Ruin? Did you start off as White Sox? The Padres have some of the nicest uniforms. I love the brown and yellow. Talking about sport, my Phillies hats are arriving next week. Nice, Vash. That's good. Chicago? Okay. Oh, my family has always been split between White Sox and Cubs. Gosh, that must be such a pain. These cities with like multiple markets. I'm glad they've never done that for Boston. There would have been another civil war, like for real. If they try to split Boston between teams, oh my God. Can you fucking imagine? I mean, their college football is like bad enough up there. My partner's a Cubs fan, so I defaulted to Sox to create relationship drama. That is so fucking funny. The thing is, I love the concept of the White Sox. However, way back in the day, they held that Disco Sucks night. They had the end of disco. They had the riot. I don't know if I can like them after that. Disco sucks? No way. I kid. Every team has done something horrible. It's almost as if. Oh, this game Diacritic's never coming out, but I'm going to keep it on my wish list. Oops. I kept scrolling for some reason. It's so funny. Yeah, my dad's whole side of the family is from Boston, and like my mom's side of the family doesn't care about sports. So even though they're all from Houston, like I don't go fuck about no Houston teams, especially because a lot of Houston teams are deeply unlikable for various reasons. But so I always just cheer for Boston teams, especially because Boston is so cultish about sports that even though I'm not from Boston, it would genuinely feel so weird if I didn't. But what's funny is I have one uncle on that side who is from New York. So you think that there would be drama. No. He does not cheer for the Yankees, explicitly because he grew up vaguely near Yankee Stadium. And in case y'all don't know, Yankee Stadium, or I guess technically Yankees fans, are like semi-derogatorily, semi-affectionately called the Brooklyn Zoo because they're so loud. And he hated how loud the stadium was so much that he fucking hates the Yankees. So my uncle is safe. He does like the Dodgers though, which is such a weird choice. And I will say he didn't pick the Dodgers like recently. He's been a Dodgers fan for like a long time. Remember when the Bears went to the Super Bowl against the Colts? I said to my family the Colts were going to win just because marching band state finals were held in their stadium, and I was right. That's so funny. I use a specific game that is never going to come out as a divider in my wish list. That's smart. For me, I just have to tell by alphabet. No longer respect. This is not a Dodgers safe zone. It reminds me, we need to go over our like personal Discord. That even was just like friends, private Discord. We had everybody pick baseball teams. I think most everybody who picks someone has a team in the playoffs. Azalea's winning. She picked the Brewers because she likes their logos and their mascots and stuff, and they're like the best team to ever exist right now. I don't know if the Red Sox will make it. It's looking a little shiesty, y'all. I'll say this. I love the Red Sox and I want them to make it, and it's deeply possible that they make it. Do they deserve it? No, you sure don't. You were about to switch to the Mets because they have a movie pervert as their like director of photography or whatever. Which the Mets will probably make it too. Yeah, the Brewers' colors are beautiful. And also, like, I just inherently respect, like, Wisconsin sports fans because there's such a small market and there's such, like, you know, people would just say, like, oh, the Midwest and it's, like, flyover country and it's just blah, 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 blah. But, like, they fucking love sports and they produce, like, absolute stars. And they are diehard fans. And not even in, like, a mean kind of way. They just love sports. And I respect the fuck out of that, you know? And then again, I love their little like brew crew. Let me see if I can find a picture. Yeah, number one, their main logo is good, but also on their City Connects, which for anyone who doesn't know, it's like a special jersey basically. Like a limited edition jersey. They use it for a few years and they only wear it on special days. They have I think on the right arm, there's a little patch. And because they're the brew crew, tailgating brew crew, right? They have a tiny little patch that is a grill in the shape of a baseball. It is so cute. Their branding's extremely good. Look, it's this over here. Isn't that so cute? I love it. It's so good. And like again, the Brewers' whole thing is like a lot of these smaller market teams, their whole thing is like being super duper smart with their money. So they have a bunch of players who are like not super expensive because they're not like the greatest ever, but they have good chemistry, and like that's just fun. That's just fun sport. That's fun baseball, you know? Team colors are so important. I'm 2 steps away from becoming a Phillies stan because I love the maroon and blue. The Phillies look good. They have very classic looking uniforms. They're OGs, like with the stripes. And I know I've said this before, but like I respect the Phillies because something about the energy of Philadelphia and the Phillies is very similar to the energy of Boston and the Red Sox. Like this great historically blue collar city full of fucking jackasses. I'm like, yeah, no, those are cousins for sure. The local neighborhood baseball team is called the Fish Sticks. Yes, no. I love like homegrown baseball team and minor league baseball team names because they're always just ridiculous. One thing I'm so sad about is, so the Houston Astros have their minor league affiliate teams, right? And they have one in Sugar Land, which is basically part of the Houston metropolitan area. It's like, I guess technically an hour from the center of Houston, but like it's kind of Houston too. They're called the Sugar Land Space Cowboys now, and their branding to me is like very overwrought. Like it's too busy, it's too complex. Baby, they used to be called the Sugarland Skeeters because down south, a skeeter is what you call a mosquito. And if there's one thing Houston's known for, it's fucking mosquitoes. And so like I loved that name. I'm so sad they changed it. I used to live in a city where the local team was the Mud Hens, so they'll really name them anything. That's funny, Lovic. There's a city in Texas, Amarillo, and they have a minor league team. I forget who they play for. They're the AA affiliate of like the Padres or the Giants or the Diamondbacks or something. And they're called the Amarillo Sod Poodles. And like, I don't think sod poodle is like a very well-known piece of slang, but in Texas, a sod poodle is a prairie dog. Just like a wet poodle, a prairie dog. Let's start with the first half of these. I'm going to go A to G, and we'll put them all at the top, and then the rest we'll put at the bottom of the main list. Wet Poodle is truly the most intimidating mascot. Well, that's here. I'm going to have to get a picture of these guys, too, because they're great. Because they're just cute. They're cute and kind of mean looking. Oops, poodles. Poodles. They're so cute. Grr. There they are. Aren't you intimidated? There he is. And then they have the one, I love this one, where he's all posted up, the gunslinger. This one in the middle. Oh, this is weird. This one. I love him. I wonder on Google, they had like some kind of, I forget what these are called, but those Mexican like traditional cowboy boots that are like real long. I swear they had one logo of him in the long shoes. Oh, I can't find it. That's all right. But yeah, I love a fun mascot. Yeah, the affectionate name that the fans call him is the Saudis. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, the pointy boots, the ones that like curly Q, like a, what's the word? Like an elf. Fish sticks and corn dogs, the air fryer classic. That's good. Las tribaleras, that sounds right. We'll go all the way to L. A roach don't stand a chance in the corner. Those are regular boots, though. These are like, let me get a picture. Oops, sorry, I hit my mic a little. I think it'd be harder to kill I almost said robots, kill roaches, because they're so long. See, I don't think. Clearly, for the big roaches, what roach you killing with this? What roach you killed at the corner with this? I'm doing tricks on them. This is the more like what you'll see normally, but you will see these. Yeah, like the fingernails, that's true. Yeah, those are pretty wild. Oh yeah, like the prosthetic leg. Somehow I don't think Lego Voyagers will be on itch. Killing the calves of the person in front of me. It's over for them. Man, none of these bitches are on itch at all. Oh, Juice Galaxy is, it looks like. Oh, or not. No, wait, yeah. All right, we got one. Oh, Voyagers is supposed to be real good. Damn, updated 7 days ago for Hellkind, which is Galician horror. I don't really know why I have these on my wishes. It's free. I could just download it. It's too late now. Galician what? I think it's a horror game. Hellkind is a short and immersive experience inspired by the folklore and atmosphere of Galicia and Spain. Exploration like puzzle solving, all set against a backdrop of ancient religious rituals and forbidden knowledge. What's the name? Hellkind. España. Excuse me. Thank you. España. Oh yeah, the Explorator. It's probably pronounced Explorator, but I like saying Explorator for some reason. This game, I played the demo of it ages ago, and I was like, oh, you know, it's pretty nice. It's all right. And then it randomly showed up that it was out in, I think, the PC Gaming Show, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, they had completely overhauled, like, all the visuals. It still looked the same, but, like, the lighting was much better. It had a lot more like depth of color, and I said, what happened? Where did this come from? Oh my god, that TikTok, Vash. Yes, I'm with Bennett. How did you know? So funny. It was stochastic terrorism. Because the thing is, I didn't even realize how much it got you. I just thought, oh, teehee. A funny little post about being from Spain. And you said, this is too real. Stochastic. No, it's hard to type. I don't think Digimon Storytime Stranger is going to be on itch.io. Detective Dotson looks cute. I want to play that. I wonder how much actual detecting you do. This is why it's always wild when someone says it's like a bad year for games or whatever. I still got 50,000 games I need to play that I haven't. And this is just shit on Steam. I gotta lock in with some music for my last 30 minutes of work. It's already 3? Godspeed, Danny. Yeah, that's the thing, Vash. Not only, like, in general, if you say it's a bad year for games, that does imply new releases, and, like, I totally get that. But it does mean that you've only been you've only been scratching the surface. But it's also, like, how can anything be a bad year for games when there are 6 quadrillion games I have never played? I can just play those, and it's fine. That's been me. To be fair, it is your job to play a lot of the most, anticipated games. So kind of like, it's like by default, you play in those. I've been playing lots of the most advertised stuff, and man, it's been dire. I know, even some of the stuff, a lot of stuff you've played, you haven't hated, but you just haven't cared for at all. Yeah, like, it's not like it's been trash. It's just, backspace, backspace, backspace. Interesting, because there's a version of it for free on itch, but it's not like the full version. Or it seems like it's a full version, but not the most recent one. That's interesting. It's like the version on itch is like 0.99. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Babushka's Glitch Dungeon. I've heard about this. It's supposed to be very good. I'm curious. That's the thing, is I'm hoping at least doing this and like going through all the games and being reminded how much I care about games will give me some amount of like push to go play more games. Oh, it seems like Babushka's Glitch Dungeon is also cheaper on itch. I'll look at this one just in case. It doesn't seem like they're like different versions of the game, but I can check. Monday, May 18th? April? It's always hard to tell. Because itch doesn't make you, it doesn't have like a tab that says when the most recent update came out. A dev has to add that themselves. So like I can't actually tell when the most recent update for this game came out. It seems like they have parity though, so. Scrolling. So we'll leave that there. Au revoir. Unfortunately, that might be quite a common name. There might be a lot of games called this. This seems like the right one though. So that one's also on itch. Finally. I was actually like, did I sort this earlier and I just don't remember? Because there were way too many not on itch. I said, huh? Limp Bisquick. A little strawberry Limp Bisquick. Alright, Anode Heart it seems like is not. Okay. Babushka. Cage of Roses. Lesbians happen in that, I'm pretty sure. I mean, look at the fucking... somehow I think I got that one. Somehow I think I'm right. I could always be wrong, but I think I got it this time. I keep trying to scroll too far. I forget that the itch section is so much smaller than the main Steam section that I'm like, woo, and then I go, oh, yeah, I don't have to do that. Yeah, story of my frickin' life. Right now I feel like I should play something that's a little bit more kinetic in the gameplay, and maybe that'll help break my drought. That one being everything in my to playlist, I know. Yeah, Skin Deep, I gotta play Skin Deep. I feel like I should start playing something that's like fast. And then I hope that the rest will come naturally. Let's get to 25. Oh, that's what I was talking about earlier, the Hokkaido serial murder case. That's one of like the first VNs ever made. Oh yeah, I heard really good things about South of Midnight. I mean, I heard it was very what I say about Psychonauts, which is like the gameplay is just like whatever. It's like totally standard, and that's fine, obviously, but that it's everything else about it. I stay on that boycott list though, and unfortunately, it's a Microsoft game, so maybe someday. I could always just steal it, but I have plenty of other games in the backlog that I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna go out of my way to steal it. Wait, why the fuck was Paper Perjury all the way up there? That's another thing. This happens sometimes with my Steam wishlist where I'm like, some games end up like in completely the wrong place and they're so far off that I can't imagine that I just like put them in the wrong spot. It's possible, but I always wonder, I'm like, are they moving on their own? Or is this truly just like, I fucked something up? I don't even know what this game is about, I'll be honest. I vaguely recognize it, but I couldn't tell you anything about it, Layla. That game, The Legend of Tianding, is so funny. I remember I reviewed the demo ages ago, and when I was sorting it in my list, I just like grabbed it for a second. I was like, oh yeah, gosh, I never played that. I really should. It was fun. And then I saw the reviews, and I was like, they're very positive or overwhelmingly positive, whatever. But there was not a lot of them. And for a second, I thought, geez, why a lot of people didn't play this game? That's kind of sad. And then I was like, wait a second, this is about like a Taiwanese folk hero who was a real guy, but a Taiwanese folk hero. If you look at the review breakdown for this game, yeah, there's only like 300 English user reviews, but there's like 1 to 2,000 each for simplified Chinese and traditional Chinese. It's just one of those funny things that you're like, well, yeah, of course. Now that Steam has added this thing where you can view, not even can, by default, you view reviews segregated by language. It just reveals some interesting things about games, I think. Like one thing that I'm interested to see, because this is something I've heard anecdotally, but I don't know how true it is that Japanese reviewers tend to be very, very harsh. Like they tend to not leave a review unless they're being negative. I don't know how true that is. But now it'll be a lot easier to click around and find it, because before, as just someone who's on Steam as opposed to someone who's like the publisher or who has admin privileges on the game, not the easiest thing to find before. Oh jeez. Now I have to lock in because I actually have to kind of think about letters. And the thing is, there really are so many games I could get rid of, but I kind of like keeping the list big. I think that Full Quiet game is SNES based, I want to say. She about them numbers. Well, it's just like having the vague recollection of a lot of games is nice sometimes, even though I know, like realistically, I know like what games I'm going to buy next and the games I'm most interested in. There's just something kind of nice about them all hanging out in here. Yeah, Fly Night cute. Another one that I really need to play. That was on my list. That one came out way faster than I expected it to. Because like I do think very deeply when I put games in my lists about like, you know, they say it's 2025, but like, is it really gonna be 2025? That one, I was positive it would come out in 2025. I wasn't expecting it to come out like immediately. Like I think by the time the video came out, they had said like, oh yeah, the game's coming out. And I was like, what? and in like a week. Hey Palm, how are you? Mos Caballero. Got Dinkum, another game that I had been waiting forever for that's been out for a minute now. Ugh. All my screens flickered for a second. That probably didn't show up on stream because that thing does not tend to, but that scared me. Yeah, Fly Night we need to play together. The other thing that we all need to play is Rabbit and Steel, where it's like a roguelike, but it's multiplayer, and it's like you're doing Final Fantasy XIV online dungeons. Yeah, I don't particularly care for roguelikes, but 14 Online's dungeons are one of those things that I'm like, oh man, I wish that I cared. I really wish I cared about that. Wait, that's not how the alphabet works. Is it? No. Oh yeah, Temtem Shawarma. I forgot about that. That is so funny, Vash. I was like, oh, I'm gonna play the demo for this. Do you guys want to come? Like, I don't know, maybe we could all end up playing it together sometime. And you, Orange, and Lupin got so into that game. I was kind of surprised. It's like I came back one day from work and I was like, they're all like level 30. And like, I barely played at all. Been a little sick, but this battle station is about to be fully operational again. Nice. I've also been quite sick. I think in my voice, I still sound a little bit sick. I sounded so sick. Towards the end of vacation, there was one time where like I hadn't really been feeling sick, just maybe like a little tired, and I opened my mouth and talked to somebody, and I was like, "Oh shit, I need to start masking like everywhere I go because I sound sick as fuck." When like I don't necessarily feel that way, but let me take that sign and like double keep the mask on, you know, not just for close quarters, which I know I probably should be doing anyways, but. Oh, Burgeist. This game's very interesting. I'm very, very intrigued by Burgeist. Because it's like a tower defense, but you're also like a little anime guy on the ground. Oh yeah, I forget. I think I shared Burgeist with you, Vash. Did I? Or did we might have just both found it, but I feel like I remember talking about it with you. Vertigo. I need to play the demo for this. I don't really know how it works. I just know that it's it says right there, a bird word game. But I don't really know what that entails. All right. We're making progress. You've also been wanting to play Blood Typers, Azalea, or the bird word game? I think that means now it's just the games that haven't come out yet left to Blood Typers. Yeah, I played the demo a bit, enough to, put it on the list and everything, but I didn't play the multiplayer really. I'm extremely interested to see how, like, people with different typing levels will be able to play together. I'd say that Puppet Combo's making a movie. Could be fun, could be ass. Yeah, Puppet Combo is interesting because they do schlock. So, like, you have to believe on some level that, like, it'll be fine because that's what they do, But we'll see, right? I mean, that's the thing. There's so many game IPs that are being announced to, like, get movie stuff. And I think that 90% of them are never going to be made. Like, someone was jokingly saying, like, no fear. And then One Fear, Life is Strange live action. And I was like, y'all are so funny. Square Enix can barely make a game in the series that make them all their money. Do you think that they're going to be able to successfully organize with an external filmmaker and film studio to put a movie together? Because I don't think so. I really don't think that, because a lot of these other movies and shows too are also just like not coming out. So we'll see. I hope it doesn't come out. I hope it flops. I pray for their downfall. But, get a bunch of writers to play Blood Typers and see what happens. Get a bunch of people who argue on Twitter.com. See how fast they work through it. Me and Brady are going to carry the fuck out of y'all. Yeah, VHS kind of situation. Okay, I was thinking pro level, not Olympics level. Okay, that's fair. The tough thing about games like that, which people might remember several Halloweens ago when I played the Typing of the Dead, is that like my brain cannot keep up with how fast I'm able to type like the individual words. Just in the sense that like you have to see the words on the screen and then decide like which enemy is the closest and like strategize. And I'm like, my fingers are trying to type the words before any strategy has occurred out of my brain. You type so fast. It's fun. It's true, that is the challenge. This looks like a demo, yeah. I thought Ultra Nothing was on itch. Well, oopsie poopsie. Oh yeah, Suffrage is a Pantaloon game, and I think they put all their games on itch. Oi, what have I done? Ugh, somehow I accidentally activated the DuckDuckGo AI. Shut the hell up. Get away from me. Get your hands off of me. Put all those up there. I think Stories from Soul the Gundog is also not there. Oh yeah, the Stone of Madness. That's that I think it's kind of a strategy stealth RPG, and you're in a cathedral monastery. I think so. I wish I didn't hate doing stealth with a passion, but I really do. One of these days I'll get over it. I'll figure it out. Perhaps Vash. I'm not familiar with it. With either of them, honestly. For the Stone of Madness, I only really have seen trailers for it. I don't know much about it. I think this game's Seaport Man. I think I always think it's on itch, but it's just not. It sure isn't. Not to be a hater, yes to be, but I can no longer trust the blasphemous dubs. Gosh, I was so sad for you. Vash, who is Spanish and who really liked Blasphemous, and then I think played the second game and was like, oh, it was never that deep. That was all in my mind. Which is so tough. Hey, you know, as a Silent Hill 3 enjoyer, I feel your pain. I understand. I understand what happened. The first one was so good if you were delusional. You know, if you took the stimulus as is, then it would seem that that's what happened, but why can't I type anymore? What happened to my ability to type? I don't think I'll do my curator stuff on stream. I mean, it's mostly just me copy pasting the same message for the stuff that is on itch. So it's not very interesting. It was a real double whammy because I played Blasphemous 2 super excited for it, finished it, then started Bomber Cyberpunk super excited for it, and I was like, oh. Yeah, Bomber Cyberpunk, it's really close to, it's really close. But it just doesn't, I mean, you know, you could just chalk it up to like experience or something. Wait, can't spell again. I left out the T in sentence. One of the most important letters. Gosh, Missile Command Delta. That's one of the weirdest like stories of a game that came out this year. They said, yeah, we're just going to remake the whole thing and it's going to be completely different. And it's going to be great. That's what I've heard. And I said, what? Hopefully the new not BRC will be good. Well, BRC is good, so whatever. Yeah, BRC is solid. It does have some of the worst boss fights I've ever played in my entire life, and I'm not exaggerating, but that happens. That'll happen. Oh, Miro I'll have to search like even more specially and manually later because there are a lot of games and random words called that, so that'll be a pain, but they're just being faithful to Jet Set Radio. No. Because in particular, the boss fight in VRC that I think is the worst, I mean, there's a couple, but the one that's like on top of the pyramid where you're fighting the like isopod robot, that's one of the worst boss fights I've ever played. There is nothing like that in Jet Set. They made that shit up and it sucked dick. That one's terrible. And then the one that is the most similar to Jet Set, it's very similar to the final boss fight in Jet Set with that awesome song playing, where you're kind of skating around and then up this giant tower, and then you have to tag a guy, and there's all these moving parts. However, I do think that the original Jet Set one, it's a little bit simpler, and as part of that, but also just because of how Jet Set works by comparison, it's much smoother, and it feels a lot better to play it. The one in BRC feels awful. And there's so many times when you're playing that where you will like launch yourself into the void, and you're like, but I didn't even press anything. But I didn't do anything. I think Midnight Special is on Edge. At least a version of it is. I'll figure out if it's the exact one. No, it looks like that's just the demo. Okay. And it seems like these are Miro. I'm not sure. I'll just have to leave it here, frankly. The rest we can do. But yeah, I mean, the boss fights in BRC, awful. And not necessary. That's the thing is, Jet Set at the end of the day is very thin. Like if you know how to control the game, if you know how to play that game before you go in, And you can do so if you're just like used to games that control that way. I mean, you're blasting through that game in what, like 4 or 5 hours, maybe? It's much shorter than people remember. And so I think BRC overstays its welcome by quite a bit. It just kind of fills itself with busy work. I don't think the story is great, even though the vibes of it are like pretty good. I'm like, why are we spending so much time on the villains? I don't give a fuck, you know? Yeah, Future's really long. Oh, I don't know why I scrolled up for that. It's right there. Back to the top. I'll do this really quick. Yeah, emulating Future's terrible. It's very unfortunate. I don't care for the style as much. I know I said this in my Cyberpunk review, but like I don't care for the style of Jet Set Radio Future as much as the original, which like, is there other stuff to those games? Sure, but what really matters to me is how those games look. And I think that that's fair, just given how the games are. And there are certainly times where I think that Future is overstaying its welcome. Especially when you have to play those the little, I forget what it's called, the little skateball sections. Man, I don't want to do that. Let me go. Release me. I think what I like about Future is the world feeling a bit more platformy. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is definitely more robust, like overall. I think the level design is stronger. For me, it's just a lot of that more like kind of sci-fi look, and it being so, I feel like it's just so dull looking. I do like Beat's design a lot in that one, though. Do I like it more than the original? I don't know, but I like that he, more than pretty much every other character, especially, oh gosh, I'm going to forget the name. I think it's Tab that they turn into like the corn-looking guy. And nobody liked that. But I do think that Beat looks like an adult version of himself, which I find like very, very charming. I can't put my finger on it, but there's this part in like an outskirts area of the city, maybe a dumpster or sewers, that I remember loving. The parts of Future where it opens up a little bit more and you're in just like a random area, I do like a lot. But I like that about the original as well, honestly. Like the part in the original Jet Set where you're in like a slum, like trash island kind of area. I don't know how else to describe it. Where there's like a water tower that you can skate around and stuff. That like sticks in my memory as like a really interestingly designed area. Yeah, I think there's one where you go during the day and one where you're at sunset. I think. I think it's the same map in both games. That would make sense. Now we have to find out, is it only so good in Future because it's based off of a really good map from the original? We'll have to do some investigation. Well, yes. but we need to know officially. Because if it's just vibes, then like, yeah, sure. But I wonder about the actual design of it. Because the thing too about Future is that it also emphasizes like rail grinding a lot more, I think. So I wonder how much it changes if that is indeed like the exact same location. Gosh, what is that girl's name? Piranha. I love Piranha's design in both games. Is it the same person? Well, no. But that's fine. That's one of those things that's so weird that they did. Is like, why are so many of the characters just completely different in Future? The designs are gorgeous, but I'm like, this is a different woman. The same thing happened with Tab. Gum was kind of Gum mostly looked the same. Piranha, who's that other girl? There's the guy Cube who holds the beatbox over his shoulder, and then there's the girl who's with him, and she's kind of like the boss. What is her name? Her name isn't also a shape, which is weird. There's a lot of characters in Jet Set where they're kind of like paired together, and their names kind of have a theme. In Future, Piranha's called Boogie. Right. But I'm talking about even a different character, because Piranha in the original game, she's just like a random character that you unlock with a cool design. This other girl, I'm just looking up. Because you unlock Cube, and then you immediately unlock her. Oh, she might also be Cube. Oh, no, she's Cube. Who the fuck is her friend's name? Oh, Combo, that's right. His name is Combo, her name is Cube. Right. Some stuff's hard to remember. But yeah, I always thought Cube was cool. Yeah, let's see. Sorry, I'm on my second monitor. What is Gum's other... What's her Future design? I remember not liking it a lot, but I might just be biased because I love her OG design like so bad. Nah, fuck her Future design. This sucks. I was right. Let me see his design in the remake. Enjoy your nap, Azalea. He is a different guy in Future. I don't like it. That one I don't like. I gotta lock in. I still got a good amount of games to get through. I have done all the hardest parts though, at least. Oh, the unnamed JSI. I see what you're saying. You'll have to send it to me. They showed him he's very close to his dream. Oh, okay. I mean, the bucket hat, if you're a bucket hat guy, you stay a bucket hat guy. I've been able to lock in because I went back to having the Doha Cat song on repeat. I think I might have put some stuff in the wrong order. Not right now, but when I was doing this the other night. I think I got a little funny with participles. No, sorry, prepositions, not participles. Party zipples. Party zippos. Anybody played the Sonic Racing Crossworlds? I think it's technically out, right? Like if you pre-ordered it, or if you have the deluxe edition or whatever. It seems fun. I mean, I really liked the previous game that they had, whatever it was called. Sonic and Racing All-Stars Advanced? Whatever it's called. Hi, Perky. I don't know what Shuten order is. Oh, wait, yes, I do. I didn't realize this was out. Oh, September 5th. It came out at the beginning of the month when I was on vacation, so that's why I don't know. That's my excuse anyways. Once I get through these S's, then I'll be on the R's. I was gonna say it's over. It's really not. The trials and tribulations I go through. I'll finish sorting these, and then I'll end the stream. I'll finish my biopsy, and then I'll put them in the curator right afterwards. The grind never ends, brother. My biopsy. Pepsi good. I don't know, for whatever reason I got on like a Pepsi kick lately. And then I was really on a Diet Coke kind of kick. I don't know why, but I was like, I need Diet Coke in my veins. Usually I just vacillate between Dr. Pepper and full body Coca-Cola. But for whatever reason, I don't know how, I was like, I'm really interested in like trying Pepsi again. Because like I don't usually drink Pepsi. Most places here only have Coke. So I tried it and I was like, yeah, it's really fucking good. Pepsi's really sweet in a very particular way, and I like it a lot. And then, yeah, I was like, man, I want Diet Coke. Wish I had Dr. Beppy. It's important to have a well-balanced soda diet. They don't always talk about that when they tell you about the food pyramid, but it's important. Water from their sink. That's that natural sediment flavored La Croix. I love it when this happens because for a second I said, you know, this has the colon in between the E and the F. How does that really work out alphabetically? Thankfully, the thing that would go above it also has a colon, and the thing that would go below it is later in the alphabet, so I don't have to think about it. Oh shit, no, I do, because this is in the wrong place. I mean, technically, I think a colon would be considered a special character. However, if I think of these games in my head and I need to find them in this list, I'm not going to think about the colon, and I'm just going to go by the alphabet. So I think technically this is not correct, but that's fine. And then there's me who doesn't have a colon at all. Heyo! I should find like a guilt-free alternative, but non-global sodas that taste good are either disgusting or super expensive. Gosh, that's fair. I often try not to think about the colon. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Palm. I like Poppy's pretty decent. I think it's a shame. I think Olipop is better. Like, if you want to go guilt-free, I think Olipop is better, but wow, that soda's fucking disgusting. That soda's so nasty. The soda's so nasty. As a soda connoisseur and someone who will drink or eat pretty much anything that is sweet, I would certainly, rather than drinking Poppy, I would just have sparkling water. And I don't like sparkling water. We all find out colon in life. Me turning 30, oh no, I have to really start thinking about the colon. Gotta do it even earlier. Nowadays, everybody getting freaking colon cancer. I'll think about your colon for you. We're all the way to letter M. Yippee! It's true. Gut's gone. To be fair, the guts weren't serving you anyways. It's better. It's better that you show them who's boss. I know that you only got rid of some of them so that the rest of them would fall in line. This could happen to you too. That's what you said to the rest of them. The guts weren't serving, but I sure was. Ew. Okay, that's that chunk done. Let this be a lesson of those who wish to no longer play up their part in this family. I wouldn't be surprised if we never saw Denise Richards again. Serving? Mama, they couldn't serve me dinner at a restaurant. Wait, did Consume Me just come out? Motherfucker. I was like, why is this green? It came out literally like minutes ago. What the fuck? Are you serious? Hang on. Oh, I don't have the timer on the offer. If there was the timer, I could tell exactly when it came out. Wait, do I have an email? I might have an email that it came out. Let me see. 3:33, 7 minutes ago. What? That is so funny. 7 minutes ago. I thought she was only doing soaps now. I know, Vash said something about dinner from a restaurant. Consumi said, eat well, Diva. That is hilarious. Well, Consumi's out, everybody, if you want to go play it. $13.49 on sale. Man, that means I have to sort it now, though. Son of a bitch and a gun. No, yeah, I knew what you meant, Paul. That's something that Trixie Mattel, the famous comedian / drag queen, just some random phrase that I think someone said on Real Housewives or something. And that became her like vocal stim. So now I also think it's very funny. I wouldn't be surprised if we never saw Denise Richards again. Well, there we go. Consume me, and also with you. All right. Now we just have to do this giant chunk at the bottom, and then that's it. Trixie parroting Lisa Rinna, who hates Denise Richards from Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Right, I thought that and this occurred on Real Housewives, or no? I always got the impression that it happened on like the reunion episode. Right. That's what I meant. I will say I did not remember that it was Lisa Rinna, but the rest of the details I think I had correct. I pay attention. It was during a phone call as a voiceover. Terrible. That's funny. The editors earn their paychecks, girl. A reality show editor? I doubt they get paid enough. Especially with the fucking shit they have to listen to. God, it must be terrible. Oh, also, Percy, you were in here earlier. New Doha Cat song? Very good. She sings on it with her voice. Yeah, jealous or whatever. I think it's jealous type. I still think it's so funny. I was just looking at True Scrapper. True Scrapper is the next game by Insert Disc 5, the developer of In Stars and Time. I think it's so funny. One of the like bullet points, right, of like stuff to be interested in, toxic lesbians, and with an asterisk at the end. Wait, no, they're nice. They both want to help you out after all. And then the asterisk leads to Amor is a he, she, and Betts is a he, they, and they're both lesbians. Yes, this is a pronouns game with pronouns. Take my hand. It tickle me. You know what? I am interested in toxic lesbians. Thank you. I don't think they're actually toxic, but the thing is, with Insert Disc 5, I actually don't super know how much they're joking. Like, toxic lesbians, no, they just want to help you. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, Adrian. Case without dysfunction by, oh, there'll be dysfunction. But how much of it is self-inflicted? Hard to say. Gays without dysfunction, BYE, but not BI. Stray Children, next game from Oinyon Games. Gotta keep an eye on that. Oh, we should probably let's watch the trailer for Tolt. I think there might be some interest here in the chat. Yay! Truly a wonderful day to be a horse. Oh, the horses are toxic lesbians. The fun thing about being gay is for a second I was about to say like, oh, you know, I wonder if horses are like ever lesbians. And then I remembered, oh wait, every single social animal that has ever existed has done homosexuality. Good for them. So yeah, that one could be fun. This is by Enigma Studio, or Enigma Machine, who's made some cool stuff. Is it that Uma Amuse Me game I keep hearing about? Not the exit nay. What other kind of nay is there supposed to be? Come on. An exit nay. Uma Amuse Me is good. Let me go back to listen to Jealous Type on loop. Lock back in. Nay is like a law. This might be the one time I've done one of those she blanks herself out where it makes a bit of sense. She nays herself out. Does it make sense? Does it make sense? I don't know. I don't know. She's I guess so. I guess we can let you have that one. Let's put all these at 603. It makes sense in my brain. As long as it makes sense to you, sweetie. Do 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 do. Elmo's World. Told one on my wish list. Hell yeah. Nay, I shan't say. I'm glad the horses are having their moment, you know? People, and by people I mean weirdos on Tumblr, spent too long doing, oh, horses are so scary, the horror of horses. Ugh. They said horses back a lot when horses are hilarious animals. And very dog-like, which I find hilarious as well. How you gonna be built like that and just be a dog? Horses are good. Man's best friend. There's a spooky horse in mouthwashing, but he's not really a horse. He's also silly, which is the most important quality for a horse to have, of course. I'm allergic to stop the propaganda. You can be allergic. You're allergic to lots of stuff. That's a secret. Oops. Oh gosh, yeah, paratopic new. I forget what they referred to it as. It's like a remake, but also a reimagining, and then also there's going to be like a mini sequel in it. I'm very interested. Oh, Panthalassa. I talked about that on one of the VGBs I was on. I'm very interested in that. I loved a point and click. I'm always sneezing. I've sneezed more in the past however many days than I have in I don't even know how long. Because the last time I was really sick, I wasn't sneezing at all. I was just coughing. I forgot that Paratopic and Romance Sands were going to come out 2 weeks ago, but got delayed. Yeah, I don't think that they... I mean, maybe it was just... It depends on what platform you're on, but I swear they didn't, like, make a big delay announcement, but I was like, oh yeah, I guess that's what happened. No biggie. They also got totally fucked by IGN for that Jeffy's coverage. I was sad I didn't get a lot of feedback of... It seemed like a lot of people did not know that they were going to get completely fucked, and like maybe IGN did not communicate entirely properly. But I didn't get a lot of responses to that, so I don't know for sure. Oh, for health purposes, that makes sense. Yeah, I saw that like one of the devs is having like a really hard time lately, so that would make sense. That's like what I figured, just based on vaguely what I know. Okay. We're in the final stretch. Yeah, I understand why, but I hate when games do like limited demos that are only up for like a little bit, then you have to come back. Because I think Marvel took on Fighting Souls had a playable thing while I was gone, and by the time I came back, it was already over. I was only gone for 2 weeks. We can't have it up for at least 2 weeks? Ugh. Neverway. Gosh, I need to find, just to keep on hand, I need to find that clip of when John heard, what was it? The Celeste developer talking about like the break, like Earthblade getting shit canned and then someone involved working on Neverway. It looks very promising, which was already so shady, but John's reaction is what like cemented it as iconic for me. I haven't even been alive for 2 weeks. I don't even have my baby teeth. So Consumi was coming out tomorrow, but Jenny Jiaxia just posted on Vsky like, Elmo Psych, it's out now. That's funny. I mean, I can't, if the game is done, I can't imagine sitting on it. That must be so hard. Because especially with Consumi, it's like fairly tightly designed. So, you know, if you know, you know. It would kill me. It would kill me to just be like, okay, now I just sleep. Now the game's completely done. And I've been sleeping every night. I've been waiting. And now it's time to just go to sleep one more time. And then I'll get up tomorrow morning and I'll make a breakfast. And then I'll sit at my computer until I can press the button that the game is out. Absolutely not. Oh, I had this in the wrong spot. I sat on a copy of Halo once and it was hard. It hurted my leggy. Oh. Pop that GameStop. Wait a second. Didn't I just put you somewhere? The game has a mind of its own. Stay there. Okay. If it happened again, I don't know what I would have done. I must have like let go of it weird. That's another thing that happens a lot with Steam, I feel. If you like don't place it like if you let go of it over here, it just like won't work sometimes. I'm sure that that's what I did and I just didn't notice, but annoying to me. When I start my wish list, I'm like, yeah, that feels like a number 12 and just move it there. It's because my stuff I keep alphabetical and then organized by like whether the game is out or not and whether or not it's out on itch. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to sort stuff, honestly, because it'd be so like vibes based. And my vibes would change week to week, so I don't even know how I could ever put them in order. I'm so excited for Over the Hill. I kind of want a game where you drive with your friends but don't race, just vibing through a beautiful landscape. Yeah, it looks really nice for that. It's, you know, it only took 5 jillion years of game design, but people have finally realized that, or the industry a little more at large is starting to realize that a lot of people want to play a game just to hang out with their friends. It's nice that there's more bespoke options, but with the way that MMOs are, it feels like it should have been more of a thing. Like, I don't want to play an MMO to do any fucking shit in no MMO. I played Final Fantasy XIV Online because everyone on the planet who I knew and streamed with played it, and I just fished the whole time. And I didn't even like it that much. Oh, that reminded me again. I got reminded of the Seattle Rain thing again. The thing that I hate is that Seattle Rain is genuinely a good pun. Where they're called the Seattle Rain, R-E-I-G-N, as in a queen's reign. But it's funny because it's like, even though it's not necessarily true, it's known in Seattle for raining a lot. It is technically a temperate rainforest. So that's like a cute pun. R-E-I-G-N and R-A-I-N sound the same. But if they knew how to have fun, then the inverse would be true. The team would be called Rain as in the weather thing, and then the rain of like the Seattle rain rains again. Like that's how you do it. You can't do it the other way. It doesn't work. You use the pun when you do well. It's not just like the whole shit, you know? And then you could have such a cute logo because the logo would be like, it would be like water, but a water droplet. And you know, a water droplet is like radial, it drops in, and then the little sploosh comes back up. The little sploosh part that comes back up would be like in the shape of a crown. Do you see my vision? That's what they should have done. Yeah, when my friends stopped playing 14 6 years ago, I haven't touched it since. Yeah, it's such a social game. Even if you're not particularly social about it, like, you will find it that way. I forget who it is that said this, but they were talking about, you know, sometimes gamers get very like watery-eyed about how much gaming means and you know, GDQ, like raising all this money for charity and all this stuff. And like, oh, you know, I played WoW and I met my spouse through WoW. I've met all my best friends through WoW. And yeah, I forget who said this, but they were like, yeah, but you would have done that with anything. You know? Like, there's nothing really particular about WoW that like facilitates those kind of connections or like helps you find people who are like you. You just all like the same thing, so you all found each other, and then like that's kind of it. You know what I mean? Like 14, it has some like friend stuff, but it's not really great at like helping you make friends or anything like that. So like if you don't already have friends that you want to do the game with going in, like, you're fucked. Right? If you like pottery and you join a pottery class, or if you don't like pottery and you join a pottery class, it's like, well, now I'm in a room with people and we at least all value pottery enough to be in this class. Like, yeah, of course you're going to find somebody to like talk to. If Ash is my WoW spouse, but we've never played WoW. Still Ridge. That was so good. I need that game to come out. That's the game that you really liked as well, Percy. The game where it's very like, there's clearly a lot of Twin Peaks DNA. And you like go into people's minds and you're a therapist. My orcs bint. I love DNA. I love Twin Peeps. Hold up, what are we talking about? Still Ridge. We can watch the trailer in a second here. Once I finish this chunk, don't let me forget. I enjoy a peek. See, this is why I do stuff in this order too. I put the stuff at the bottom and then I do the ones that are the farthest away first, because now that I'm at the bottom, it's so much easier. How do you do the alphabet for umlauts and such? It's not really like relevant here, but is it its own letter? English doesn't really use accents so much, so I mostly just put them in with the other letters. Do you ever think VGBs would clean a boat on stream? No, what's that about? So they could be the squeegee bees. I just have O on my keyboard. I just mean when you put them in alphabetical order, Palm. Like if a word started with O with an umlaut, would you just treat it alphabetically as if it was a regular O? Oh, it's technically after Z. Huh. That is interesting. That's the one thing I wouldn't have guessed, frankly. If you use words with accents or umlauts, you actually rank them by how afraid they make you. Okay. The double O doesn't make me afraid at all because it looks happy. It just looks like a guy going, ah. I think they're sorted as an O and like coding it, whatever. Ah, okay. Either way, I will continue to do what I've always done, which is just put them with O's. Wonder what the German alphabet looks like. Oh, that's a good question. Yay. I did that. I did that, gamer. To me, oh, is doing a huge gasp in Spanish. Yeah, either are they inhaling or exhaling? If they're inhaling, it's a gasp. If they're exhaling, it's just la. All right, let's watch the Still Ridge trailer. Because I think a lot of y'all were here to see the demo, so maybe it'll jog your memory. Yeah, fuck yeah. Still Ridge, a supernatural adventure game. Oh yeah, I love choppy textures. It's like what people say about practical effects in like older horror movies and stuff. Is like it may not look screen went weird. It may not look as realistic, but that's like kind of what makes it more evocative a lot of the time. Like if you watch there are two films that had like a big werewolf transformation on screen. And one of them was like very well celebrated because the movie was better. And the other one was kind of forgotten. I forget which two movies these are. But I remember the scene in the one that was forgotten about like very distinctly because the effects are so good. And it's like, it doesn't necessarily look realistic, but it is real and happening like on your screen in front of you. And it fucking kicks ass. It's awesome. And it's so disgusting looking, even though like, does it really look like skin stretching and bones changing? No, but who cares? Okay. More sorting. A couple of these I'm not like phenomenally confident are not on itch, but I don't know. What's up, Gracklemby? There's something to a movie showing you photography of a cool actual thing that just hits different. Yeah, it's by definition almost, it's an intangible quality, you know? I think I've said this too about like Mortal Kombat, is like as the games get more and more realistic and the gore, even though the kills are just as over the top as before, maybe even more so, the gore being more realistic really takes away from it for me, where I'm like, okay, we're just like ripping a guy apart, whatever. But like, it's funny when it's just like a bunch of blood pixels and the spine is just like some weird little thing. Everything shouldn't be realistic all the time. Imagine that. Oh, my stomach groaned. God bless. A terrible practical effect, a good practical effect. They're all valid to me. I could have fun with modern MK games mechanically. So unpleasant to look at. The kills are tough to look at, but I think even the way that they look realistic, I really don't like how they look. it's like realistic, but they're so kind of plasticky and gross looking. A lot of these games are so early, I don't actually know if they will release on itch or not. So a lot of these at the bottom, I'm actually just going to have to kind of leave here because I do not know when or if they're coming out. So they're just going to have to sit here. I want to see the string used to make the UFO fly. I don't even want it on fishing line to make it obnoxious. Well, yes. I feel lucky to have grown up seeing the technical advancement in games. It's what's so frustrating, but what is at the same time so heartening about indie games is that, like, as an indie, are you going to be able to make the biggest and most realistic looking game ever? No, but if you keep like the scope of the thing small, you can make something very realistic looking without, you know, a huge budget or anything, because that's just where the technology is nowadays. But in general, a lot of people, like especially bigger companies, they are not interested in making something that looks nice. They're interested in making something that looks realistic. And those are not the same thing. You have all the art in the world available to you as inspiration. Why would you just make something that looks like a particular vision of real life? Black. As a fan of Dorker Room, I would die for a terrible practical effect over the best CGI. I mean, yes. And the thing is, most CGI I don't think looks very good. People say that Wednesday Season 2 is better than Wednesday Season 1, and I believe that, because I think it's hard to be worse television than Wednesday Season 1. But that program also has some of the worst fucking CGI effects that I've ever seen. That's for a Netflix show. Bitch, that's for a CW show. It looks awful. So I'm like, I can't trust you, because you put that in the show. No worries, in 5 years, Netflix will get us bespoke AI games. It's true. Computer, generate me a game that'll jack me off just the way I like. It's so strange to me that so many AAA or whatever think development's making things better. Oh, whoa. A message came in as I was reading. I said, what the fuck is this sentence? It's because I was reading two different messages. It's so strange to me that so many AAA or whatever games want to be HBO so bad, but even TV and movies don't try to look like reality. There's some spice there. Yeah. Honestly, even the most, like, you know, blockbuster stuff does not always try to look just like real life. Interesting. Eternity Egg has a itch page, but it is passworded. Escapism is the antithesis of reality in gaming and media, and I think developments making things better now have been actually making things watchable. How about that? How about that? Those dolls ain't proper CGI, but this doll is. Deus Ex Remastered? No. Well, no, actually, making that game more easily playable is probably a good idea. Because that's one other thing that is funny sometimes that I can forget about with remasters, because it's been a minute since I was like playing older games. A lot of games that technically work on modern PCs don't actually fucking work on modern PCs at all. And I think Deus Ex is one of them. I don't think it runs very well on modern computers anymore. I was going to say, if they're going to make it for a game, Deus Ex 1, yeah. The problem is, though, well, I guess I could say, oh no, what is that studio called? Their logo is like an old-timey diving suit with a skull in it. Night Dive Studios. I feel like they're decently faithful. They seem to really be into it, so. If it's them, and I would imagine it's them just because of the game that it is, I'm sure they'll do a fine job. as opposed to like it feels like when you're remastering a 3D game, a lot of these bitches cannot fucking help themselves. Neither of us work on modern PCs. The example closest to my heart is that full voice acting made Elder Scrolls games drastically worse. Grackle. Me and Vash in particular talk about this to each other all the time. I think at this stage in my life, at this stage of my gaming career and hobbyism, I am fully like anti-voice acting. I think I just don't like voice acting in games. There are times where I'm certainly like my brain is tired and like I don't want to have to read, like it is nice to have something read out to you at times, and then obviously there's an accessibility consideration there, of course, but like full voice acting being kind of like the default, and with the quality of voice acting and acting like this is something that a game needs to have to be a game, I don't know, dude. Percy, I would love to have you do the whole cast of a game. Now they can't have a weird dude say a bunch of stuff to you without spending $1 billion on it, so they don't do it. Yes. Oh shit, I just realized I think I've been putting all of these in the wrong place. Oops. That's fine. It's nice and like for streamers I approve of full voice acting so they don't have to strain. No. Earn your streaming fucking prowess. Start straining. But it's so much, oh my gosh, yes, when you're skipping, oh, you're in it, perhaps. Yeah, the skipping ahead is tough. I mean, like Vash said, I put the voice, if I have the option to put the voice volume at 0, I will put the voice volume at 0. Rogue Trader has a good balance. Yeah, I mean, I always like, I think this is something I've said before too, but like as much as I will make fun of Blizzard till the cows come home, and after that, after I've tucked the cows into bed for the night, will I continue to make fun of Blizzard. However, they do have over the years have like incredibly talented people, and their way of like accessible and very basic storytelling and the way they do cutscenes is actually like pretty admirable. And I think their balance of what they used to do, which is like there was either no voice acting or like the character would say one sentence at the beginning or like a couple of words, and then you would just read text and then they talk in the cutscenes. That I like. Yeah, character building dialogue. Yeah. That sounds good. Oh, Byte is going to be impossible to fucking Google. There got to be a million games called Byte. Oh yeah, Blank Sword Kickstarter. I need to play the demo for Blank Sword. I don't think it's coming out on itch. How are there still so many games? Ooh, Big Hops is coming to itch. I didn't realize that they had said this. Even if you decide to buy here on itch instead. Hey. I want to VA a game and then just use it as a 2-hour comedy set. The lines are really a suggestion. Percy, you would have done great doing Ghost Stories. The famous or perhaps infamous Ghost Stories dub. Funniest shit ever. Even the jokes in that have aged very poorly are still kind of funny, I'll be honest. Run! She's a ghost and a bitch. Like one of the jokes that has aged quite poorly that I still think is extremely funny is when they like the little nerd guy, or maybe the teeny tiny little boy, like almost gets got by a ghost. So they're like, oh, we're gonna have him run around the track. We're gonna like train him to be a better runner so that he can like run away just in case. And then whoever plays the kind of like snarky adolescent boy is like, you know, imagine that there's like a huge scary black dude chasing after you, and the little kid trips and starts crying. And it's like another character starts to talk, but in the background, that snarky teenage boy just says, well, at least we know he's not racist. Kills me every time. What game was it where they left in the VA saying, wait, give me another pass there, and saying the line again? I think that's Morrowind, if I remember correctly. I believe Morrowind also has the absolutely unbelievable tidbit that all of the voice lines were read out in alphabetical order. Like they would have an actor come into the booth, read the lines in alphabetical order, and then leave. What? It's 100% possible I'm misremembering, but I have Google in front of me. Morrowind, voice lines, alphabetical order. They don't understand the shitpostiness of it. Oh yeah, Oblivion Remastered. Sorry, it was not Morrowind, it was Oblivion. Oblivion Remastered kept the acting gaffe where its master speech trainer says, let me do that one again, and repeats their line. And they lip synced it this time. Ridiculous. All right, here we go. Problem was Bethesda hadn't quite figured out the best practices for that kind of thing, referring to full voice acting in the early 2000s. So the game's limited pool of actors were just given a load of practically context-free lines in alphabetical order, which goes a long way to explain why some of the game's acting is so uncanny. Would you look at that? Mark Lampert noted that they didn't have a good way to sort lines in a more logical way like Relevant Quest at the time, and he didn't consider the difficulty this would cause while preparing the scripts. Yeah, man, whatever. Yeah, okay. I love the name of this game, Oasis, Awaysis. I love a good pun. That one's pretty good. That's one of those ones where I'm sure whoever came up with it was like, I can't believe this isn't taken. Are you serious? Like, we can just have this name? Oh, hey, sis. I don't know about that one. Yo, what? Hold up. I was looking for it. Obviously, if these games are on itch, that's what I'm doing in my other monitor. I just realized I have not explained that in a while, so it might look like I ain't doing nothing. Technically, I am. I'm looking up if these games are on itch. I looked at this one, Apparatus Exanimus. Exanimus? Whatever. And I found an itch page, but, oh, you guys will like this. The itch page, there's no game. I truly thought I had clicked on one of the like itch.io's blog posts on accident, because there's like a whole blog side to itch, and sometimes when I look up a game on itch, the only time someone's mentioned it is on a blog, so it'll take me to that. So I didn't really think much of it for a second, but this is pretty neat. This is cool. Look. Because the itch pages are like fully customizable HTML, so they've made like a whole blog for this. Like, I can't click on any of these because they're not real buttons, because this isn't actually a blog. In topic, preservation lost media, I found Apparatus Exanimus. I found it. I know you guys aren't going to believe me, but I found it at an estate sale. Some guy called Adrian. I'm going to post some pics soon, maybe a video to show you the box. It's in really good condition. I'm not going to read all of this, but just to show you. If you go to figlewatts.itch.io/apparatus-exanimus, you can read all this for yourself. I love committing to the bit. And then you have the regular stuff here. That's cute. Wow, updated 7 days ago. We're in on the ground floor, folks. That's one of the really weird things to think about sometimes. I like when I see old like reviews of, well, not old, but older reviews of games and stuff, and I'm like, wow, I think I was like one of the first people to like play or cover this game. That is super weird to think about. This I hate the name of this game, but it is really funny. Amboise Niflet and the Gleaned Bell. French ass name. She gleans her bell out. All right, basically none of these bitches are on fucking itch. Let me go retrieve the ones that I put all at the top for no reason. Why did I do that? I need to put them here. 454. Wow, that's the same number it was before. That's creepy. It just so happens that when I was sorting, I ended up at the same number. Doo-doo-doo. Did I do this wrong? That's close enough. Wait. Oh, these ended up like in the reverse order. And that usually doesn't happen. That's weird. Oh well. I'll survive. I will briefly be confused about it though. In fact, let me move 1 billion spells to where it belongs so that I will stop being so confused. At least now I just need to find a green button and then sort from there. Makes my life much easier. I've developed a system. I've done this so many times at this point. Okay, I have this grabbed weird as fuck, but that's fine. Oh, Insectile. I can't wait for that game. I had a great time with that demo. And I keep over scrolling because now there's just like fewer games than I expect there to be. Ooh, loud cars outside. Oh yeah, I saw a flying saucer. This has a very cool style. Wait, how the fuck did this get over here? Last time I gleaned my bell out, Notre Dame burned. Notre Dame. Wait a second. Hang on a second. One of these things just doesn't belong here. Why? How'd these G's get here? Yeah. Ghost sector. I barely know her. Yak, 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 yak. A lot of driving games recently. One of the indie threads. Games where you drive a little car. Especially a shitty little car. The thing is, I should be able to just plop things in the order I already had them in, just in reverse. But I'm starting to not trust the order I put things in. So I'm being like extra careful that I actually paid attention. Man, when's In Chain gonna come out? That demo ripped fucking ass. I wanna play In Chain. Drywall eating simulator. We've all been there. Dark World. Quacker Nuts. I'm so close to freedom. Yeah. Ugh, I don't remember actually. A lot of these I wasn't sure. Like these ones I have no idea. The rest of these I think. Oh, there's another completely unrelated game called Chromatic Conundrum on what is that thing called? Itch. Oh wait, it's probably not 450. I'll just do 434. The rest of y'all get put in the itch dungeon for now. It's so close I can almost taste it. Ooh, these didn't quite go where they needed to go. Actually, I'm not far off at all. What the heck am I talking about? Oh, except this one. But that's because I forgot what I was doing. Not because I don't know my numbers. Oh, geez. Kind of put these in a weird place. Ooh, by Sweet Carol. I think it's supposed to be pronounced Carol, but I always read it as by Sweet Carol, and it just has a good flow to it. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm done. Just wait, do you see my news about doing 3DR for a tabletop game? Didn't want to promote, but I just want to share. I did not. I saw something about a tabletop game, but apparently I did not register what you had said. Congrats, Pa. And we remember when you were just starting out as a pixel artist. I'm free. We did it. Doesn't that satisfy your brainstem? And if anything's out of order, we're going to ignore it. The wee pixel potato lad. As God intended. Games that are out on Steam. Scroll. Games that are not out on Steam. Scroll. And then all the itch games, whether they are out or not, all together. Yippee! Give or take. Some of these might not come out on itch, but there's not enough information for me to know that, so. Threads of Time got my hopes up with that name. My head went to Threads of Fate, but it's actually a Chrono Trigger. It looks nice, though. Yeah, it was so weird. I saw them post on Blue Sky, I think literally yesterday, and I was like, who is that? Who am I following? And then then I looked and I was like, oh, yeah, that game. I did like a fan homage animation for it in February, and in June he reached out that he wanted to commission some. I even got money. Who to funk it? That's awesome. It's cool too, especially that it's something that you like, right? It's not, quote unquote, like just a job. Getting money for anything is great, but it's even better. All right, do we have any requests on any trailers to watch? I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Good God. I mean, I did know it would take a while. I didn't think it would take close to 4 hours. And honestly, even though I was talking and screwing around sometimes, I wasn't talking and screwing around that much. I can't believe I don't have the Deep Sleep trilogy. I really thought I had it. I knew I wanted to do a digital diorama kind of thing, and the week before the individual assignment, some art for a zine dropped and immediately sparked my inspiration, so I reached out to the artist and they gave me the go-ahead. Hell yeah. Some of these games I didn't even know came out. Even though I haven't been around, I have been paying attention, but apparently not close enough attention. It is so funny that Consumi came out while we were doing this. We'll watch I Saw a Flying Saucer real quick, because it has a fun vibe that I think y'all will appreciate. Y'all want crunch? Let's get crunching. What's wild to think about looking at this is that I swear this is only 4 colors. Crunky. Oh, I just thought of something else we should look at. There's something I was showing to Azalea the other day because I was like, oh, we have to play this when it comes out. I want to say I've already showed y'all, or maybe I just reposted stuff, but this will be something very fun. There's a good chance a lot of y'all had seen this. I had seen a trailer for it a long, long time ago, and then I saw it made it into like a pretty big showcase, and I was like, good for them. But it's like a ghost game, but you play as 2 little doggies. Barf, barf. And hats, it's true. It's one of those things where, like, I totally respect if this game did not have any customization at all, and you were playing as, like, you know, like what's that Disney movie called? Oliver and Company? You're playing as, like, specific dogs with characters, but them adding customization is cute. I've been jeeping my peepers on this. Yeah, I remember forever ago, the trailer for it was so, like, thin, but it's obviously, like, a fun concept. Like, who the hell isn't into a co-op kind of spooky horror game where you play as dogs? So it's good. Oh, keeping. I just thought you were being funny, Lupin. I'll be honest. I thought you were just being silly. Oh yeah, I saw the Little Kitty Big City thing just came out. Love a hat. Love a hat. Oh yeah, we can watch. Someone was, I think Vash was talking about Over the Hill. We can watch the trailer real quick. Is the gameplay trailer long? Y'all know sometimes gameplay trailers mean here is a look at what you will do in the game, and sometimes gameplay trailers are like 30 minutes long. And not enough animal fascinators in games. I was gonna say, this game is doable single player, but from what I remember, there's a trailer that shows them multiplayer. It might be this one. And like someone gets stuck in the mud and you can like attach a tow cable to one of the other cars and like pull them out. And I thought that that was very sweet. Yeah, there they are. It seems like the tow cable physics might be a little too generous, but it's probably for the best. Game sponsored by Land Rover. No, not Land Rover. More like bootleg Rover. I saw Devolver dropped a trailer that was 40 minutes of almost nothing, but it was an experimental game based on Stephen Hawking literature. A misunderstanding of it, even. Oh, jeez. Gosh, the thing is, as much time as I've spent organizing stuff, I'm gonna have to spend even more time, like, remembering what everything is. Lots of games out there. What is sea sniffers? I think it's dog pirates, maybe? Is what it is. Oh. So there are pirates involved. What y'all know about the legendary Starfy? That looks very cute. Oh wait, is there an after credit scene? I don't think so. Okay. Sniff sniff. The legendary Starfy. Okay, but who would play her? Maggie Simpson? when she's in her snow gear. Like the punching animation, yeah, it's funny. The seal is very well animated, especially in the face. You feel the punch. Rock'em sock'em seal bots. They could have called it Sniff of the Sea. I remember this game being cool looking. I think this will be the last one. Oh, Avash, do you remember the other day? This might not have been that recent, but I was like, it's that game where there's like war bots and you're like a scavenger. This might be it. This might be it. It could be something else, but it might be it. It could be. It's hard for me to remember what I was talking about. It reminds me significantly of this game. I want to say it's different, but at this, I can't remember what it is to such an extent that I'm like, yeah, it's this, whatever. If it suddenly comes to me that it's something else, which I think it is, but I'll let you know. But the vibes are definitely not dissimilar. I'll put it that way. But I think it's much less cool Japan, It's also a lot more like we're trying to be AAA, but without the AAA. I mean, the real thing that would get you, Vash, is the fact that one of these like kind of trailers is called a cinematic triptych, because it doesn't have gameplay and shit in it. God, seeing that ghillie suit just reminded me. Occasionally, Call of Duty, like OG Call of Duty fans will complain about like how Warzone's going and stuff. And while I think a lot of their complaints are often misguided, I can't totally say that they're wrong in general about COD. And I just remember seeing a comment that said like, "Man, remember when if you chose a sniper loadout, you would spawn in with a ghillie suit?" Like that's they were kind of onto something. Hi, Spinblow. Just for a little bit here. We're literally just about to watch like 1 or 2 trailers and then I'm gone. But yeah, it took forever to sort my fucking wish list. 4 hours about. With time to dick around between, but hey. Oh, Merlino's games. Yeah. This is Beta Decay. Yeah, but it's funny, Spiny, you say, oh, you're still live. I assumed I missed it. Literally, as we booted this up, I was like, I think this will be the last trailer we watch. You did catch an amount of it. Such is my luck, I know. Because I think that's enough for today. I mean, I did what I set out to do. The wish list, it is sorted. It's done. Now, just to update the curator too. Fine. All right. Gonna go back to the VOD and add even more games to my wish list. Insert sicko emote. I don't think my wish list is public, but I guess I could make it public. Nashatone 2 again. No. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle. Y'all, I know a lot of y'all are on the Discord, so I mean, yeah, if a bunch of people want to go through my wish list, then like, sure, why not? But for now, we're done. We did it. We'll figure it out. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Hopefully, I will do more streaming and playing games on stream and in my personal time in the future. And then something else will happen. I don't know, but it's a good beefy stream back, a daytime stream, which feels a little strange, but hey, lots more people show up than usual. So thanks for coming by. I'm gonna go pee and then have a snack and then finish my Pepsi